Hello, everybody. Is this working? Is it working? I think it works. Hi. Hello. Oh, hi everybody. Sorry. We went 0 seconds for a while there. I was typing in the Discord. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 170. 170. Only 30 more weeks till 200. When will number 200 be? What's 30 weeks from now? Somebody do the math. What is that? 3, 6, 7 months from now? Something like that. 7 months? What's 7 months from now, I ask you? It's going to be in the summer, isn't it? We'll be here. I'll still be here, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. First qualifying cup of the month, of course, as it is the first Sunday of December. So that means we're going to have this cup next week and the week after that for players to qualify for the December finals. When will any of these be on, like, Christmas? No, okay, actually, 14th, 21st, and 28th, so we dodged a bullet. It's not on Boxing Day, Christmas Eve, or Christmas. That's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so yeah, it seems like all of December we will have cups running. Even if it was on Christmas, I would probably still do it if people would sign up. It's just a matter of whether or not people actually want to play on Christmas, but luckily we don't even have to think about that. So yeah, the 7th, 14th, and 21st are going to be the qualifying cups. And then the 28th is going to be the finals. So now is your chance. If you aren't signed up today, you can sign up next week. You can sign up the following week. If you win or accumulate enough points, you will qualify for the top 6 finals at the end of the month. So this will be the first cup for that. Not a ton of signups today, but some big names. Some fun matchups. Some players I'm very excited to see. Here's our bracket. We do have Mr. Shush versus Mr. Winner. Winner will go up against Starbuck at seed number 1, of course. We have Kevin versus Jonathan. Sheik versus Godrian. Cool to see Sheik sign up. Cool to see Kevin sign up, of course. Godrian and Jonathan always playing every week. Shout out to them. HawK versus Sidio Go. 2 people that always sign up for the cups as well. We have Cool versus Armen VB. Uh-oh. Now that's a match we're going to watch for sure, as long as Armen is okay with it. We have Lucifer versus Smog07. Of course, you would know him on ladder. And we do have Edo versus Ollie. Double elimination bracket. So all the losers of these games will go down to the lower bracket. All the winners will move on to the qualifying matches. Top 8 will go to the final stage, which will be all best of 3s once we get to here, as you can see how you place into that. Our first match, we're going to go with Cool versus Armen. I don't think there's any dispute there. Wait, is the third person casting? Hello, hello. I am the third person casting. Yes, hello. Welcome, welcome. Give us some Kevin matches? Oh, yeah. We'll watch some Kevin. We'll watch some Kevin. 100%. Money back guarantee. Money back guarantee. Okay, gonna set this up. This is around a 21-2200 MMR match between the two of these guys. Shush vs. Mr. Winner also pretty good. I'm new to the channel. Welcome. Welcome, definitely someone. Yeah, there's 3 of us. Sometimes you'll see some guest casters on as well, like Saul. Sometimes there's some guest German casters. Sometimes there's some guest FFA casters. But for the most part, me, Neo, and Remo, especially Neo and Remo, are going to be the ones you see the most on this channel. I'm pretty much just here on Sundays these days. Sometimes on the odd weekend as well, when they'll have me. But yeah, I'm the weekly cup guy. I'm a weekly cup guy. Triple chocolate chunk cookie, you know what I'm saying? Any Costco guys fans? Any Rizzler fans out there? You know, maybe just me. Just me. All right, we're going to jump into a match pretty soon here. Just wait for a game name. Shush getting spicy in the Discord already. Boom, just for you. Hell yeah. Boom! There it is. Respect, Casino. Respect. Can I get 3 booms? Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, we did get a game name from these guys. I'm liking all these little Discord dongles. Did you guys do your Discord yearly wrap? And you get those little icons? Mine isn't on my profile anymore for some reason. I need to re-add it. I'm liking them. You're the best. Thanks for doing what you do. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate that, Banks. Hello, friends. Ich ben ready, says Armen. I did. Apparently I was in VC for 2,714 hours. That's over 100 days? That's 8 hours a day? That's like 8.5 hours a day for a whole year. No, that's 9 hours a day almost for a whole year. Isn't it? Almost 8 hours a day. Holy. Yeah, I was in apparently the top 2% of Discord. Mostly through messages. My #1 person in Discord, they call it your ride or die. It was Neo, because Neo's the only person I've been in like a voice call with for the entire year because of War 3 Champions Finals. It's the only time I'm in voice chat. And I also send the most messages to him. And Saul and B2W. Those are my top 3. But nothing can compete with Ich ben Cool versus Armen, which is our first match, and we're already in it. Didn't even get it because I have all my privacy shit off. Nice. Based. Okay, let's get all this working. Pause that. Check this. Human versus Orc, of course. Last time we saw Ich ben Cool on this channel, it was a wild game. It was a very wild game. Here we go. Everything seems to be okay. Yeah, here's Mr. Armen. A good friend of the stream. A good friend of mine in the bottom left as the Orc, and in the upper right, Ich ben Cool, who is very cool and has a very cool style. In the upper right, we've seen him before. He's had some very entertaining games on this channel. Very entertaining indeed. They had some chat. Good luck, have fun. MK Enjoyer. It's not MK, Armen. It ain't MK, brother. And Armen actually going for the Blade Master to start things off, which is becoming more and more common. I do think Blade can be good against human. I think the major weakness of Blade is defending like tier 2 pressure. You remember back in the day things like Sky Push as being very strong against Blade Master. Still sort of reigns true these days. To an extent. It's obviously not as crazy as it used to be, but still like heavy level 3 Archmage pressure into a Beastmaster second, into Mass Casters can be very strong against Blade. For a lot of the same reasons that it was strong back in the day as well. Just not as good at dealing with that sort of pressure as a Farseer might be. Not as good at delaying the Archmage level 3 as a Farseer might be. Not as good at scouting potential pressure and stuff like that as a Farseer might be a Blade Master. But if a Blade Master can scale, can level up, can get good items, can do a lot more damage later on, let me tell you. Farseer isn't that good against Breakers. Blade Master can actually kill the Breakers. It's incredible, right? They actually die. What's up, Vianti? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Hello, Orcaholics. What's up, dude? Hello, OK. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Reshin? Gonna be a fun day. There's gonna be some great matches today. You know when you got Sheik, you got Kevin, you got Starbuck, you got HawK, you got Lucifer, you got Shush, you got Armen, you got Ikben Cool. Got a bunch of other names even, too, on top of that. It's gonna be some fun games today. No doubt about it. No doubt about it at all. Blade Master's here. Windwalked with claws and a circlet. This is going to be a tough expansion. With the blade right here in your face. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Good to see a last hit on the Tuskar Trapper. But instead, Armen just wants to do damage to the units of the human as opposed to stealing any creeps. Ogre Magi up for grabs. Blade could have, I was going to say, could have just broken on the Ogre Magi and probably gotten it. Windwalk. Item up for grabs. Talisman of Evasion in level 2. This is an absolute disaster for Ikben Cool. Surround on the Footman. Or with the Footman, I should say. Scroll the Beast now as well. Jesus. He might get the grunt. Speed scroll. But auto attacks might be good. Little bit of a block. Last auto attack. But Armen with the salve as well. Has Armen been practicing in secret? Sneaky boy. I think he's been laddering on a Smurf in secret. Look at this micro. I mean, to be fair, he's only got 2 units, but still credit. Credit to Armen. Nice harass. Lumber Mill. Ikben Cool is a very crafty player, though. Even though he might fall behind here, he's not going to give up. He's going to try to find an angle to make this playable. That grunt, I believe that was this grunt, actually. It got salved up to 400. Archmage with boots. Doesn't have to fear the blade as much anymore. But the blade can be happy with his harass. He might want to think about maybe going back in to cancel a Town Hall. If you have your blade nearby when the Town Hall starts, you can actually just straight up stop it. But maybe the blade's too low now. Double Bestiary for Armen VB. I hope that's for Raiders and not for Windriders. Windriders can be a little bit of game throwers at times, especially against an Archmage. The Archmage still has to get level 3 this camp, and then this camp will be enough for it, so Ikben Cool should be able to survive that. But will he be able to survive the Fire Lord? Oh my god, he just got to click on the Town Hall. Uh-oh. 3 grunts, Fire Lord, Lava Spawn. Not attacking organic units, but will cancel the Town Hall. In fact, will just kill the Town Hall? And the Archmage is still 1 HP. Is this too much pressure? How the hell do you hold on here? Maybe you tech and just be happy that you're up against the Fire Lord second? Ikben Cool, not one to give up early. Always trying to find a way to win. But his Archmage is 1 HP and the expansion is done for sure. And I know you're done, but I love you and I miss you. Oh, you guys remember that video? Something about the way she says done. I always remember. And I know you're done. I don't know what it is, man. Some sort of Midwestern accent or something going on there, you know? Militia called. Shop up for the Archmage to heal, but the Archmage cannot go back home. What are you doing, bud? It's going to be daytime pretty soon. Okay, he's alright. But remember, Armen has to end this soon. He's got a goddamn Fire Lord. But he's doing a lot of damage. Archmage is gonna get level 3. Yeah, we'll be level 3. Grunt surrounded. 1 unit at a time. But the raider numbers are going to start rising. Cool. Going to maybe force Armen back with this Archmage. Can they trade TPs? If they can trade TPs, then we can see... Oh, never mind. The shop dies. I was going to say, then we can see the Archmage healing up at the shop. But the burrows are exposed because there's no reinforced defenses. Not even a war mill for the possibility of that. But the burrows are enough. Archmage fighting with the raider. Militia. Is that every militia? Not really. And we see Cool trying to hold on. Does surround another raider. He's doing a pretty good job with very little right now. And did he kill this raider? I can't see if there's a corpse there, but I believe he did. He's killing all the raiders. Blade Master is surround. Wait, is the Blade Master dead? Can he hold the surround? Armen? Okay. Oh, this is gonna have to be a TP from the Archmage now. Or will it be? Okay, it does TP back. Is there a shop coming up? Yes. Blade Master's here, though. Where's the Archmage? TPing not in the back, in the front. And does go down. And GG is called. Nice try to Cool to try to hold on there in the end, but you can kill all the raiders you want. The Archmage is still 1 HP. Maybe if he TP'd in the back. Maybe if the shop lived. A couple of maybes, but... I mean, if he had tried to hold the surround on the blade, God, he almost could have killed that blade there. Crazy enough. The militia might have run out, though. Alright, what's our next game? Oh, Ito versus Lucifer. If we really want to watch a Undead Mirror. HawK is in the next round. So right now we have Starbuck, Kevin, HawK, Lucifer, Ito in the next round. We have Jonathan, Sidio Go, Smog, and Ollie in the lower bracket with a second chance, as well as now Armen going up against HawK. Now 5.5k viewers. Yeah, pretty crazy, right? He's on the front page of Twitch. Pretty insane. Where do I apply for that, man? Oh my god. Yeah, 5.5k is that's a lot of viewers. Just do a 24-hour stream at that point. Do a 2-day long stream at that point if you're going to be on the front page like that. I wonder how long will they keep you on the front page if you just keep your stream on? All right, what do we want to do? I'll show you guys the bracket. Do we want to watch HawK versus Armen potentially? Do we want to wait for maybe Sheik versus Kevin? Starbuck playing Nafa 2v2 to get them extra viewers? Yeah, good move, good move. We gotta help each other out here, okay? We gotta help each other out. We're all in this together, okay? We all got the same small pool of viewers. No, we don't want to see HawK vs. Armen. Do we want to watch Undead Mirror? Or do we want to watch HawK vs. Armen, chat? You know, so it's not like I at least put a little bit of effort in, you know, just a tiny bit. I didn't update the overlay in-game for about 10 months, but, you know, I can add at least a PNG to the scene in OBS. Wait, Godrian, Mad Militia beat Sheik? He beat Sheik? I was just waiting for Kevin vs. Sheik, but Mad Militia, about an 1800 MMR human player. You know what? He probably went Firelord first versus Sheik trying to Cryptlord Expo. He probably did it, man. Human versus undead. Tricky like that. No, Sheik is away? Oh, man, I thought... Oh, I believed you could do it. Sheik is away. He's gone? He's not here? Disappointing. Disappointing. Yeah, the map pool's not great for Orc. I already had this conversation with Starbuck. I said during the map vote at the end, if you watch the end of last week's stream, I said, this is not a good map pool for Orc. We got to vote out some of the bad Orc maps. And we got LR out. And I think we got another bad Orc map out. But then the randomizer randomized Terran Stand, and it randomized Scrimmage, and it randomized Warhail. Or no, Warhail I think remained. But yeah. Yeah. I know. I already had this conversation. So Sheik was AFK. I believed in Godrian. I believed in him. So I guess we'll see if Sheik's in the lower bracket or not. Or if Sheik's just gonna fully AFK, because I was excited to see Sheik play today. Okay, just waiting for a game. It's either going to be Armen, HawK or Lucifer, Edo. First timing scrimmage. It's a Fast Expo Mountain King mercenary camp in between the it's a Terran Stand map. It's not good. It's not good for... It's one of the worst Orc maps in the pool, Armen. It might be worse than Last Refuge. I would ask to redo the vetoes. And try to get Northern Isles. But I already have to veto TS and Warhail. Oh, he vetoed the other two? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I know. Yeah, scrimmage. I would probably play Warhail over Terran Stand and scrimmage. I don't know, man. I don't know. Between the three of them, I really don't know. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I'm sorry. It's double elimination, okay? It's double elimination. All right. Sokol's playing ladder right now. He's playing Orc on ladder. Look. Oh, ignore that for a sec. I just want to show you guys this. Look. Look, he's playing ladder. Look, Sokol. Dude. So cool. So cool, so cool. Love that. Love that. Love that for us orc players. Sokol being back. Okay, let's watch HawK vs. Armen real quick. Now that Armen's got the stream muted and he's not paying attention anymore, now we'll secretly watch his game, and then we'll jump into maybe the Undead Mirror. And we'll watch both. Because it's cool to showcase scrimmage a little bit. But yeah, HawK is probably going to MK Fast Expo, and it's probably going to be a nightmare. But hey, let's have a little bit of fun. Okay, here is HawK versus Armen. Right now. Bottom left, here's HawK actually going for the Archmage. And Armen in the upper right, Farseer Headhunters. As I was talking about with Armen, the reason we are having that whole conversation, pretty good human fast Expo map because Expo is here. Very far away from the orc base. Not like Warhail very, but, you know, it's quite far. And then, in between the expo, it's a mercenary camp. And we know when there's a connected mercenary camp in between the two gold mines, that is very, very good for human because you can grab the Troll Shadow Priest and you can abolish the wolves, and that's pretty much the entire early game of the orc down the drain. Forcing the orc to most of the time creep, but if the orc creeps, that means you get a fast expansion for free. And, you know, in any RTS game, you know who that's going to favor. So there's the Troll Shadow Priest. I really got to say, like, we'll see how Scrimmage ends up at the end of the day. It's currently in the pool, so we're playing with it. I just think we really need to get rid of maps that have mercenary camps like this. I think it's like, that should be #1 thing you don't do on maps. Is have a mercenary camp easily crept as your first creep camp in between an expansion. It's just, it should be step 1 of map making, in my opinion. But we'll see. Maybe Scrimmage will end up being like the Echo Isles of our time, and we'll just keep playing it forever and always. But for now, HawK gonna continue creeping. Armen not able to do anything with his wolves, of course. They got abolished. And there's an Arcane Tower in the main as well. By the way, the 260 stream streaks that we saw at the beginning, who is that? Dawn of War and Stefan with the double 60 stream streak. I saw that. Shout out you guys. Armen, really low Farseer. He's got to go back home now. And then HawK's going to expand. Armen going to do the walk of shame all the way back home, I think. He's leaving the Headhunters for now. It's not the easiest expansion. It's got 2 priests, weirdly enough. One that casts Inner Fire, the other that heals. Well, they both heal, but not the easiest expo. Long story short, look at this, double priest. And Armen going to stick around because he kind of has to. He needs to do as much delay as he can, despite his Farseer being low. He needs to do delay. Archmage is starting to get low. Priest is exposed. He's really just going for that Archmage. He could have killed the priest. Farseer went down, though. Too close to the sun, as they say. If everything had stayed alive for Armen, like even if the Farseer was 1 HP and these Headhunters were low, this has been good delay. But unfortunately, the Farseer dying means all the momentum is gone from the sales of Armen VB. But tier 2 is done. Armen going to try to find some room to play here.
player's forces are under attack.
An expo's coming up. It's coming online. Archmage greater mana now as well. And the issue is, even though the expansion's coming up, like, you know, maybe Armen has some room to play, maybe you can counter-expand, but the issue becomes, now HawK is going to cross the map with a greater mana and defend footmen, and you're going to have to spend the next 5 minutes in your base defending. That's the big issue here. If you're not forced to defend your expansion, then you can just pressure your opponent freely. HawK gonna pull a Mr. Winter here and just creep to level 4. Ring of the Archmagi. Sweet Jesus. Is he gonna pop the greater mana? There it is. These are some sick Archmage items, I gotta tell you. And a Shredder as well. The underbuilt peasants? He's got 6 lumber peasants, yep.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Armen gonna creep his Expo, but he's probably gonna have to TP after creeping it because here is HawK. Oh, reinforced finishing. Look at the timing for Armen. Actually, hold up a second. Amazing timing on that for Armen VB. He's getting this all crept, and now he's got to go back home. Will he TP? He goes actually for Stomp. I think Shockwave. I think we're in the era of Shockwave on the TC. Peon's going into the burrows. Dude, that reinforced time. The game is lost if Armen doesn't prioritize reinforced as he has. Triple water elemental, but HawK not going to be able to do much. If he sticks around for too long, he's probably going to lose all his mercs, which give a ton of experience. Armen with a solid defense. And he's still got a ton of lumber, so the peons and the burrows aren't going to cost him too much. I mean, he's losing a little bit of gold, but lumber tends to be your bigger issue in these situations. Another water elemental, dude. And he's got mana for another one. It just never ends. And another water elemental. Here we go. Here comes Armen again. He wasn't quite in his base for 5 minutes, but he's been in his base for a couple minutes. And HawK might want to think about getting out of here. He doesn't want to just lose all 3 mercs for no reason. Oh my god. Why does this little cubby exist as well? It's so good for this sort of a thing. Imagine, dude. Imagine going Dark Ranger first and just sitting here. All my dreams are coming true. You just sit here, auto-attack peons, and then when something comes in range, you life drain it. Imagine a world. Armen is expanding behind this. See, I wasn't exaggerating when I said they just cross the map and sit in your base for 5 minutes. You guys thought I was kidding. Level 2 Chain Lightning, almost? He didn't use his Potion of Invulnerability. Okay. If only the TC hadn't have died. That actually, it was, I mean, it was well defended from Armen. He did everything he could. Truly. Did everything he could. Oh, sorry, just checking the Discord. Make sure my adminly duties are okay. Seems to be alright. Sapper. Going towards the expansion. Great Hall might... These footmen actually might have allowed the Sapper to kill it. Will Armen have the presence of mind to see it? Triple Griffin Aviary on the way. HawK's going into the main, and the Sapper's waiting to detonate.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's just going to go right back here. This map needs to be removed. Okay, this is a PSA casting this game right now, okay? Now I know HawK is quite a bit better than Armen, okay? We're not gonna lie here. Oh, he detonates, but actually it was too far in the construction. You know, we're not gonna lie here and say that this you know, Armen would win on a regular map or anything like that. HawK would probably still win. He'd probably win 3-0 in a best of 5. But this is a PSA about this map, okay? Triple Griffin Aviary on the way. Armen does get his expansion up, though. The Sapper play failed. He should have just gone over here with the Archmage and he would have stopped this, but he got a little bit too fancy. I mean, if we're going to have this map in the pool, we at least need to add Shattered Exile back into the pool, okay? Because that seems like a pretty good orc map, Shattered Exile. But for some reason, we only had it for a little bit. To be fair, I wasn't the biggest fan of that map when it was around. Level 3 water elementals. Griffins on their way, Paladin on their way as well, Mountain King slowly creeping. He finds the Archmage? Oh! That's a TP. Wait, careful. Okay, if he ate a stomp into a Chain Lightning, he could have died. It's only level 1 Chain Lightning, though, so... Oh, beyond! A little bit more experience, but good harass by the water elementals. And there's 3 Griffins. Soon to be 6 Griffins. Actually, HawK with not a ton of gold banked. But I suppose he's getting lots of upgrades. What are the upgrades? So, about to be 2-1 with Storm Hammers, and he's also getting Animal Ward Training. He's also got Tri-Hero. He also bought Orb and Staff. And he's going to expand again. Oh, but the Creepjack, this is a great timing for Armen to fight. This is as good of a timing as it gets. Because there's very few Griffins right now. Once there's more than 3 Griffins, it's going to be near impossible to win the fight with what Armen has. But 3 Griffins, maybe he can get a hero kill or something. Stomp landing on the Militia. Tier 3's on the way for Armen. He probably needs a 3rd bestiary, but he realizes 3 is going to be 6, and 6 is going to be 9, and 9 is going to be 12 in a very short amount of time, and HawK wins the game. Thank you for listening to my public service announcement about scrimmage, everybody. Armen, if you listen to everything I just said during that game, I definitely agree with you. That map isn't in the list, but... Saul, thank you for the raid. Nice tournament, dude. That was it was fun to watch. I would have kept watching it if I didn't have to turn this stream on. But that's a bunch of players that I really like watching. So good good tournament. Well done. All right, so HawK qualified. Looks like Lucifer also qualified versus Ito. We also have Starbuck versus Shush. And Sheik just fully AFK. Sad day. I guess, did Sheik have to play in Saul's tournament? Is that why Sheik was AFK? Sad day, sad day. I would like to see more Sheik. Yo, Deuteronium 94. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the stream, Gamba. I mean, again, I think I said this last month as well when you hit us with the tier 3. I'm pretty sure it was you. That's all it takes. There'll be Gamba for the rest of the stream. There'll be Gamba for every match from here on out, okay? I mean, that's a small price for me to pay for you to support us like that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sheik took it home. Hell yeah. Yeah, those are some entertaining games. That Hitman versus Soima. Oh my god. Somebody show Grubby those replays. Somebody. Anyway, let's do Starbuck versus Shush. I'll show you guys what our bracket is right now for the new viewers. Someone lost every map. I mean, unfortunately, he's playing relatively standard, and he's playing the 3 craziest players on the ladder. Like, if you look at Hitman's profile, especially with Human, even though he was playing Orc here, it's just outrageous. It's all Dark Ranger and Firelord. Verdi, also all Dark Ranger, Firelord. Sheik, I mean, he's got his own style, but it's a little less crazy. But still, he's got his own style. We could go with this match. What could we also do? Ito versus Mr. Winner. I was really looking forward to Sheik versus Kevin, but we're not getting that. Let's do Starbuck Shush. Why not? A lot of Orc versus Human, though, in that case. That's fine. They played DK Firelord and Dreadlord. Yeah, I've seen him do the... I saw the Cryptlord DK Dreadlord with the ghouls. I've seen him do that before. In fact, he did that in the Weekly Cup a couple weeks ago. And then the Pitlord second stuff, he did that in... What was it? What did he do that in recently? Was it Dolphin Cocoon to Butterfly? He did that? Anywho, Starbuck versus Shush on Northern Isles. Starbuck gave Shush some actual playable maps, as it seems. He was probably being nice in the vetoes. Because if you want, you can just totally screw over every Orc player in the vetoes. Don't worry. Next week, the map pool will be better Orc players, okay? Promise. We'll make sure of it. This, and this, and this. And let's jump into this game. Northern Isles, another Orc versus Human, but we're going to end up probably with some more Night Elves and some more Humans, and probably some Undeads later on in the tournament. So let's get the Orc versus Humans done with for now. And let's do a little prediction as well, of course. Who's gonna take the Omega gamble on Mr. Shush here? Here we go. Best of 1, upper bracket round 2. Starbuck in the upper right with the Archmage first, Mr. Shush with the Farseer. Headhunters, that is, in the bottom left. Relatively standard from him. Starbuck leaves the militia, finishes up the creeping. Very healthy. I always like seeing a human with full HP everything after creeping. He took 14 damage on a single footman. It's pretty clean creeping. And last setup for grabs does go to Starbucks in with the item, Mantle of Intelligence, and this will be level 2 if he's able to secure the Huntsman. Shush is going to try to disallow that if possible. Ensnare's going to be off cooldown for the Headhunter potentially, yeah. Starbuck knew it, I knew it, it seems like everyone but Shush knew it. Water Elemental denied as well. Headhunter going to go down, that's going to be level 2. Yeah, bringing that Headhunter in, it always gets ensnared like that. Not the end of the world, not the end of the game, but definitely a good start for Starbuck. Last hit. Does go to Shush. Okay, he gets the Huntsman.
A player's
But because of the Headhunter kill, the Archmage is already level 2 with that aura working. What's up, Shaker? How you doing? Yeah, there'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD, and I'll probably stream later as well. So, double stream action today. Archmage half HP. Even though the Headhunter was lost, this is still good pressure from Shush. Ooh, no shop, no third burrow just yet. Is that late? Seems like it is late. Which means it is cancelable by Starbuck, who's going for the Blacksmith and the Tower now. It was a 2-farm tech, if the Footman count is any indicator. Yeah, it was a 2-farm tech. Items. Is he going to creep this? The Madman. Can you do this with 3 Footmen? The item, I guess. I guess you can do this with 3 Footmen. He's trying to force the healing on this guy by attacking it, but it ain't happening. Would be easier with some damage items, but he does get the Wand of the Wind, and knowing Starbuck, that's going to find some play in the mid-game. There's the Sanctum coming up for Shush. Underbuilt Headhunters, right? He's only got 3 Headhunters. That's 4 in total. Is this going to be straight tier 3? Yep, there it is. Shadowhunter second. Double Tauren Totem. And Naga second. All right. This is different. Playing like he's up against Pally Rifle over here. Often did Carson say Shush so far? Just tuned in? Probably at least 20 to 25 times. Hey, I got told that's how you pronounce it, okay? I asked, and I got told that. And I'm committing to the pronunciation, okay? Canadians are not known for saying words correctly. Or really even being that smart, okay? So I have a great excuse. We're really not known for anything. Pressure on the peasants. What Shush is trying to do is just buy time for himself. Is that one of the wins still up for grabs? It is. That's going to be dead Naga if he doesn't TP out soon. Okay. I thought he was going to mess. If he messed up there, he would have lost both heroes. But instead, he loses 2 Headhunters. Syrup and saying sorry. Trailer Park Boys. True. Kenny vs. Spenny. Canadian as well. Norm MacDonald, Canadian. There are some great Canadians out there, okay? Let's be honest. The Beebs, Canadian. Nickelback, Canadian. I mean, come on, man. Rush, exactly. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Boodly doodly doodly doo. Canada brought you that, everybody. It brought you that. John Candy. True. Brian Adams. Yup. Funny story. We recorded in the same recording studio below Brian Adams like 5 years ago. He was above us. We were below him. It was a very strange experience. And here comes Starbuck. This is a very familiar experience for every Orc player. Burrow's going down. Are there Torns on the way? Hopefully the Adept training finishes before the Burrow dies. Okay, the Torn actually can fit within the 41 supply. But how many Torns is he going to have? Just the 2 without Master Training. 1 Rifleman low. Canada brought the hockey. I think that was actually like Norway or something. But we perfected it. Okay. No Spirit Link on the Tauren. Archmage getting pressured. Torn goes down, and that would be acceptable if only Master Training was done, but it is 50 seconds from finishing. I like the strat from Shush. If it wasn't Starbuck, who knows? This could have worked for sure, but there's no surprising Starbuck, especially when it comes to this matchup in particular. So much experience on both ends of it. Priest kill the Walker. Mountain King will kill the next Tauren. Is Alexis on fire big in Canada? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hamilton, Ontario. And GG is called. Nice try to Shush, but we've all been there. Losing with Taurens to Riflemen. We've all been there. But this game isn't a simple RTS, okay? You can't just build a counter and win the game. There are too many factors involved, and Starbuck moves on to the top 8. So far we do have Lucifer, Starbuck, HawK in the top 8, and either Kevin or Mad Militia Godrian will be in the top 8 as well. What else do we got? Okay. Might be one of our last Orc vs. Humans today, but let's see what else. What other matches are going on? Tershish is now playing Ollie. And Ikben Cool is waiting for either Kevin or Mad Militia. Godrian. Maybe we'll watch Mr. Winter versus Ito. That could be fun. Is that game available? Yeah, let's watch Mr. Winter versus Ito. Little undead versus human. On Northern Isles. Oh yeah, I'll pay out that prediction as well as promised. As promised, okay. I don't keep all my promises, but I do keep my promises to tier 3 subscribers, okay? Mr. Winner. There we go. Yeah, first undead of the day. First of what hopefully will be many. We got Lucifer in. We got Ito potentially in. Sheik is out. So we won't see any of his undead, but 2 more undeads still in the running. Let's see if Ito can make his way through Mr. Winter. Use Northern Isles. Bottom left, Mr. Ito, of course, going for the Crypt Lordio. He's got to go for the Crypt Lord, and Mr. Winter, of course, going for the Archmage. Gonna go for the Archmage 1-base style. How does he play into the Crypt Lord Expo, I wonder? Does he just let him expand? That does not tend to work out very well, especially when you're playing 1-base. The winner of this will qualify alongside Starbuck, HawK, and Lucifer. We'll see who, between Kevin and Mad Militia, won their game. Altar getting unsummoned. No shop to be unsummoned. And Beetles first for Crypt Lord. No Impale first. I like Impale first on this map because you actually get level 2 from your Expo. And Impale is just pretty good when they have lots of spells. Like, this is like a low health, high damage sort of creep camp. So if you get Impale, you can actually creep it quite quickly. Just the Ogre Magi remaining. Mr. Winter with the Scroll the Beast. Oh, last hit easily could be snagged and will be stolen by the Archmage. That was all credit to the Scroll the Beast with the double water elementals. Level 2 though. And now Impale, Surround. It does actually land. But Mr. Winter might be happy with that outcome. I mean, he didn't cancel the gold mine is the real issue. I think he could have, but he got some damage done. And he isn't trapped.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now I think he should just creep to level 3. He's not going to stop that gold mine now. Is he going to go across the map again? Apparently, staff teleportation might be necessary. If not, definitely boots of speed for Ito. Another rod. Wand of Illusion. Mr. Winter. 20 seconds. Wait, he gets the gold mine here. Attack the gold mine. Mr. Winter, attack the gold mine. Attack the gold mine. Attack the gold mine. Attack the gold mine. Attack. Okay. Never mind. He's attacking the Acolytes. He is going to get the Acolyte kills, which is good delay. I think he could have canceled the gold mine. But he's getting his Archmage surrounded. Oh, no. Will skeletons expire? Anything? This one, not going to expire in time. And what could have been great pressure, he just didn't buy a staff or anything. He didn't buy a staff. He didn't buy boots. At least the Archmage wasn't level 3. He was very close to it. Ito gonna keep on creeping. Honestly, when you're up against one base human, the best thing you can do is just keep creeping.
A player's forces are
And almost fully saturated. Graveyard, actually, before tech. Some safety for Ito. But as soon as he builds one more Acolyte, he'll be able to tech instantly. So his macro looks absolutely perfect. Yeah, nicely done from Ito. Everything looks very clean from his end of things. I'll probably see another Zig here in a second. Maybe a Crypt to blockade. And Mr. Winter just waiting for the Archmage. Just needs a little bit of experience for level 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oops. Sorry, everybody. He's creeping the shop now, dude. Level 4 already. But this is perfect. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? You got an expansion up? You know there's some sort of timing coming, but the best thing you can do to prepare for the timing is just keep on creeping. Get a high-level Crypt Lord. Get that high-level Impale. He is building that Crypt. And the next Zig. Altar, also not forgotten about in the main, so all the macro looks clean. Would like to see a third Crypt as well for Ito. Staff back, Book of the Dead. Could have some big impact ghouls flanking, but not that many ghouls. This is where patience is definitely a virtue for the undead. Maybe a third Spirit Tower. Even if it's like here, it's still pretty valuable. You know, actually going for Fiends. A slight difference from his play and Happy's play, actually. But it's always a sign of a good undead player when they don't copy Happy, I'll be honest. When they have their own style about things, that tends to make them a bit more successful than otherwise. That's why all 120 Labyrinth and Happy look different. That's why Sheik plays a lot different. Book of the Dead, some huge value. Archmage, kind of surrounded as well, but he goes for Rifleman instead. Tier 2 about to be done as well for Ito, but he might not even need it. One Fiend going down, but every Rifleman is dead. There's so many units here. Crippler's on his way to level 5. And it's so easy to surround when you have this many units that the Mount King might be going down now as well. Militia come in to help, but the MK is already dead, and now Ito could just back away if he really needed to. Slaughterhouse, DK, and more Fiends coming out. He's actually only got 5 ghouls right now. He's got 4 now on lumber. Ito might need to build some more. If he does want to go tier 3 at least. With this, the way this is going, he might not even need tier 3. Does he go level 3 Beetles? No, level 3 Impale. Pretty standard. Sometimes I'm tempted by level 3 Beetles, but level 3 Impale is pretty damn good. As we can see, that Sork was still stunned when she died. And Mr. Winter is just clawing for something. Clawing for the biggest mistake of Ito's entire career. I don't think it's gonna happen. Especially now with the Death Knight with Coil available. Trying to kill some Fiends, but there's a Mana Pot as well that could be swapped over. And one a Negation as well. And look at that damage with a Coil. He's gonna be able to kill that Mountain King as well. Oh, doesn't actually. Manages to get away. But we're seeing the end of Mr. Winter here, everybody, okay? Make no mistake about it. Rifleman gonna also go down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just an uninterrupted expansion for the most part. Now tier 3 is on the way. Just keep creeping. Just keep creeping, just keep creeping. Rippler's on his way to level 6. He's gonna go get some more mana, probably. Mountain King gonna try to get up to level 3. Maybe if Mr. Winter can, like, hide, you know, 4 cannon towers in the trees and then fight in front of them. Maybe then he can win. 10 of energy. It's a nice start. Maybe there was no mana pots available in the shop, but he does buy a rod. So we're trying to go for the red camp, but he's probably just going to meet 8 Fiends there. And a nearly full mana Crypt Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh, 1 Impale could mean the end of the entire army. Second statue's now here as well. Look how nice this army is. A lot of fun to micro this sort of an army. Just 2 statues and a whole bunch of Fiends. It's a lot of fun. Impale lands. Burrow's even done now as well, so nothing should really die. Look at the Impale. Even a surround on the Mountain King. Saves the Fiend. Can he burrow it? Unfortunately not in time. But you know it's going well when you feel bad about 1 unit being lost. Make that 2 at least. But Mr. Winter is losing his whole army. He's about to lose the Archmage as well. 1 more tick from the statue and he'll have an Impale. Oh, he doesn't want to kill the Archmage apparently. Why not? Whatever. Oh, yeah, feels good. Level 6. GG. Nice game from Ito, who will move on now to the top 8. Which we almost have our entire top 8. Just one more match left. One sec. Sorry, one sec. Okay, Godrian versus Cool. About to start. And that'll be the last match for the qualifying bracket. Godrian's not in here. Okay, well, let me add him in. Then we'll jump into the game. Capital G, D, R, and N. Godrian. I think he's from Brazil. Okay, now he's in our database. Well, he's in my database. Been cool. This is our last match. And I'll show you guys the bracket. So we have Starbuck, we have Kevin, we have HawK, we have Lucifer, we have Ito, we have Armen, we have Shush, and we have either Cool or Godrian, which will make it to the final stage. Once this match is done, we will start this stage. And then we will see how all those best of threes go. Have they started yet? They should be started, right? Surely. Ah, there they are. Okay. Human mirror on autumn leaves. Is that really in the? Is that in the map pool? Yeah, okay, it is. We just haven't seen autumn leaves yet. Right. Oh yeah, predictions. Hard to keep up with these, man. All these quick-ass best of ones. Who win? Godrian. Cool. 30 seconds. 30-second prediction. Go quickly, everybody. Go quickly. Alright, here is our game. Upper right's Cool, bottom left is Godrian. Archmage, Blizzard Harass. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Doesn't really do much. Yo, the Rens won. What's up, man?
Player's forces
Thank you for the 20
are
months.
under
With the disjointed heart there between two messages. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 20 months, dude.
A town is under
Blizzard harass continues. This is very toxic. What's he doing at home? Just pretty standard stuff. He's gonna have a very underleveled Archmage. Godrian. I do have the names right? Yeah, Ikben Cool is blue. Ikben Cool is trying to expand, as it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots of speed, teleportation. And, oh, no expansion. That's a lot of gold. Oh, it feels bad when the gold just disappears into nothing. Oh, no.
A player's forces are
They're
under
just,
attack.
they're burying those bags of gold in the ground so they could pick up logs. There's way more trees than gold in the world. Guys,
Town is under siege.
never trade your gold bags for logs, okay? I'm telling you. It's a piece of advice from me to you. Don't do it. Archmage of Godrian. Very low. They're putting them in their pockets? They're stealing? They're stealing from Mick Ben Cool? You really think that, Dusty? You think these peasants would do that?
Forces are under attack.
This is unacceptable. And I won't forget it. I got plenty of logs as it is. I know, right, Butt Crumbs? They don't start out as crumbs. They end up that way. From my experience, at least. Actually, wood is much rarer in the universe than gold is. God damn it.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is Warcraft III, okay? Actually, how much lumber do you get? You can calculate it. Someone go count the trees on autumn leaves. Someone do it. We're going to be here for the next couple of hours. Someone go count the trees on autumn leaves. Every tree is 50 lumber. Or wait, how much is it? It's 50 chops. Wait. How much lumber's in a tree? Is it 50? Is that right? Go count the trees and do the math. Witty, hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you very much for the raid. We're just talking about, is there more gold or lumber over here on autumn leaves? There's a lot of lumber, right? Someone count the trees.
Town is under siege.
Technically lumber because of wisps. Infinite lumber. Yeah, wisps are imba in more ways than one, okay?
Forces are under attack.
Pressure continues. Water elemental trying to kill a couple more. It does get one more. Mountain King now out. What's going on over here? Tech 35 seconds away for Ikben Cool. Oh, is there double music going on? Sorry, guys. My bad. It probably sounded so cursed with the double music. Blizzard did one. It's like it's snow over here in BC. Okay, there's one blizzard and then it's over. Stormbolt on the water elemental. Is he really gonna get that kill? I don't think so. Archmage running away. Naga second. Oh, the classic Acid Rain Naga second. Is he going tier 3 as well? Archmage, Naga, Paladin with Knights and Priests. That was the Acid Rain Human Mirror style. Pretty strong, actually. Especially when there was 10 damage Orbs of Fire. You guys remember that? For about, what was that, like a year or something? ChatGPT says it's about 1,100 trees. How the hell does ChatGPT figure that out? Did you upload like the map into ChatGPT and then they go and count the trees? Now somebody has to confirm whether or not you can do that with ChatGPT, so you have to go and check anyway, Armen. You gotta go count. It wouldn't take you that long. Realistically, it would take you, what, maybe an hour and a half to count all the trees on autumn leaves? You just gotta section it out. I'm resisting the temptation to go to the corner of the map right now and start counting trees, I'll be honest with you guys. Might be a TP here. Can you just open it in some editor? You probably can open it and just select every tree. There's probably a very easy way to do that, if only I knew how to do that. Yeah, okay, there is a lot of trees. And do you count these? Yeah, you count these, right? That's a lot of trees. The Tommy, is it Catch? Is it Catch with the 103 months? I will get to counting. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. But I appreciate the 103 months even more. Thank you for your continued support. Really appreciate that. It says between 1,000 and 1,300. It doesn't know. It can't count. ChatGPT, you can't count? Chach, like cha-cha. Ah, Chach, gotcha. The Tommy Chach. It checked Autumn Leaves 2.0 from War 3 Champions. What, you can't count, Mr. Robot? Nice items on the Naga. Is this just a straight up tier 2 expo with breakers, but with a Naga? Guess it is. And for Godrian, still tier 2 himself, but he seems to be behind on tech despite having the quicker tech. 6 on gold as well. Whoopsie doopsie daisy. Say, don't guess, count. Yeah, you're a robot. Go count. How fast are computers these days? Like 3 billion nodes per second or whatever? Just count the trees. 1,123 and a half. What is a half tree? Is this is the pack horse like a half critter? And then like, I don't know, is there a boat or something? And then this is like a half tree? What's going on here? Find the half tree. Now that's a new task. Where's Waldo? There should be a Waldo. If I was a map maker, I'd put Waldo on every map. Like the Zergling. We need more of those sort of things on maps. Like Tidehunters has the turtles named Neo and Remo. For some reason, they didn't put me in there. I don't know. Who cares about me, I guess? Whatever. And then on Amazonia, there's a Zergling. I like these are some of my favorite things. Just these little things on the map, you know? I really like that. The little details really count for something. I know we like to complain about the mercenary camps and all that, you know, but we gotta highlight some of the beautiful things on some of these maps, which is like the effort put into the dock. There's a whole story here, you know? Blizzard, kind of on his own footman more than anything. You deserve a separate mention on another map. I'll take it, okay? I'm just a dumb sack of meat. I'm just a dumb idiot. I don't get a turtle. Just wet mud. I just deserve wet mud. Just kidding. I don't know. TP back for Godrian. Expo up for Ikben-Cool, who seems to be quite a bit ahead here. Expansions are quite good in this matchup. They're quite good in this game. But how good is the Naga second? I ask you. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Now that is funny. That is really funny. If only I thought of it before you did. To honor you, map makers will place trees with Canadian trees. Oh yeah, a little like, you know, like where this is, like a little like maple syrup sort of plant, you know, tapping trees and stuff. Have little beavers like tapping the trees to get the syrup out of them instead. Come on, wouldn't that be cool? Is there like a beaver critter that we can make? I think I'm gonna give up. Armen, no! Just because you gotta wait 20 minutes for these guys, don't give up. I am checking for those players that are waiting for the next part of the bracket to start. I am checking constantly, even though we're a bit delayed on flow. I have been checking over and over again to see when the match is over. Don't worry, don't worry. Zeppelin for Ikben, cool. And Godrian hiding in the back of his base. Expo's up behind this, though, don't forget. So Ikben cool is only getting further and further ahead. 47, make that 47 out of 44 versus 68. This has got to be game over, right? Mountain King, Potion of Vulnerability, and what was that, a Health Stone? Or a Greater Heal? Need a Moose Critter. Now, that'd be dope. I don't have War 3 Map Editor installed for some reason. Oh, you're going to give up on that. That's what you're talking about. Not the tournament. I thought you said you're going to give up on the tournament. Yeah, I couldn't find the map editor recently for some reason when I was looking for it. 69 versus 44. You still got 5 gold peasants. Of course I'm not going to give up on the turn. I thought that's what you meant. I was like, come on, man. I forgot that I had tasked you with counting trees on autumn leaves. I forgot all about that, you know? Like a true tyrant of the Twitch chat, I forgot all about the task that I gave to you, underling, okay? How dare I? Imagine 2 people count as a 1 tree difference. My nightmare. Oh, hero's getting low. Storbolt. Luckily, Rune Bracers, but it still dies. Dude. He's had an expo for so long. Look at the supply. Ikben Cool just can't seal the deal. Naga comes in, kills the Archmage. TP. He does TP. What are you talking about, Odin? Is that some sort of like Nordic tale you're saying in the Twitch chat right now?
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Expo still running. For Ikben Cool, let's not forget, it hasn't been the cleanest finish, but he's still very much ahead. Archmage, Fork Lightning, goes down again. Right back from the tavern and does die. And Godrian chillin'.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King taking some serious damage. Fork lightning and he'll be dead. Sorry, I had to do some adminning at the same time. That's why I've been absent. My bad, my bad. Monty Python. Oh, okay. I've only seen Holy Grail. Mana Pot Bolt. If he had dodged that, he would have probably killed the MK. But he might still anyway. Fork lightning. One more auto attack. Does go down. Level 5 Naga is a pretty insane hero. And the Archmage is finally back. And Nick Ben Cool, still with the expansion running the entire time. What's that been? 5k gold?
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite the game here between these two, but it's only been a matter of time for quite a while for Rick Ben Cool. Like, look at his base. He doesn't even have an altar, man. It's 33 versus 63 supply. And Nick Ben Cool does get the win. Nice try to Godrian. But Nick Ben Cool will move on to the top 8, and that means we do have our top 8. Which will include Nick Ben Cool. All right, here is our bracket, everybody. These will all be best of 3s, all of these matches. We have HawK versus Armen, Starbuck versus Edo, Lucifer versus Shush, and Kevin versus Nick Ben Cool. What do we want to go with? They'll all be best of 3s. They're all starting right now. On what did you base the seeding, Carson? You're truly well, the seeding is based on War 3 Champions MMR, and then this stage, I don't know how it's determined. This is done by challenge. This is done automatically. Files is best of 5? No, we do it best of 3 because the first stage takes a little bit longer. You can't pick it. It just does it automatically, like based on lower bracket placements and stuff like that. You rethink the system? I'm gonna have to look at the group stage and see how it ended up this way. But what do we want to go with? Kevin? Kevin versus Nick Ben Cool. HawK. Starbuck Edo? Kevin has his stream, so I'm not picking that since I have it open. Lucifer versus Shush could be fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let's do a poll. We'll do a poll. Which? There we go. There's a poll. There's a poll in the chat. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, Armen, it's because you're the lowest seeded of the top 8. You are seed number 8 in the top 8. And it's seeded based on War 3 Champions MMR. Yo, Crizzo, what's up, dude? Thank you very much. Thank you for the 14 months primer. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell? You guys can go ahead and vote. Starbuck versus Ito is by far number 1. I'm just going to prepare that already. Unless you guys want something to change drastically, you're going to have to start voting. Oops, that was the wrong game name. How is Starbuck not number 1? Oh, that's an interesting question. Is he not? Oh, yeah, HawK is 1. Oh, right. That makes... Yeah, you're right. Because Armen is seeded 8th. Well, he was seeded last of all these. And HawK was seeded 2nd. So why is Starbuck 4th? I don't know. I have to look at it. I'll have to look at how how Challenge does this and then see what's up with it. Yeah, that is a good question. But I think Armen either was going to be playing Starbuck or HawK. Rigged confirmed. Hey, I don't know, man. I just press the buttons. Armen's right when you restart the cup. Okay. About to jump into Flow TV for this. Oh, I didn't change the match yet. Sorry, more adminning. All right, Ito versus Starbuck, as you guys voted for. Oh, yeah, prediction. This will be for the whole best of 3. Give you guys, not 5, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to vote. Wait, Starbuck is not an undead player? Is that right? There we go. Alright, Scrimmage is our map, which is probably okay for undead versus human. We saw it for orc versus human earlier, and it was rough, but for undead versus human should be pretty acceptable. Both players going to have an expansion available. Here we go. Bottom left, here is Ito, going with the Crypt Lord. Upper right, Starbuck with the Mountain King. Really? With an MK. I'm surprised by that. In this matchup, going Mountain King. 510 versus 5k. Come on, someone put some points on Ito. Imagine the odds, dude. Mercenary camp crept. Expansion being crept. With beetles first. Just put 100k on Ito. Oh my god. Wait, you actually did! Alright, 5-1. Oh, 4-1. Someone else put 100k on Ito too. Oh my god. You guys are going crazy over here. Ring of Protection +5. And Claws plus Mantle for the Mountain King that's now going for the expansion. Ito gonna keep on creeping. He's definitely gonna need level 3 to fight the level 3 MK. But will be a clean expansion for both players. Saving the skill point notably, so he can go clap level 2. Still gonna take a little bit more creeping for Ito to get level 3. Can he creep this, I wonder? See, this is why this expansion tends to be the more standard one, because you can clear your Mercenary Camp, and Berserker Priest in a standard game is very good. Is he just gonna kill him with Clap level 2 and a Scroll the Beast? This is gonna be difficult for Ito to hold. Oh my god. He's got more mana where that came from as well. Ito's gonna need to run away. Another bolt! But I think the Crypt Lord will live. And that's all the mana gone. Berserker, kind of surrounded. Is surrounded. Crypt Lord very close to level 3. Ito might be able to hold. I thought he was just going to die right here, but one more kill and he has beetles too. Should slow the priest and kill it. There we go. Impale as well, going to mean no chance of a deny. He does deny it still! Oh no. That was a huge deny there from Starbuck. He gets another clap. Expansion up now for Starbuck. Ito still has a shop, so he can get a Ritual Dagger. Oh no, he unsummoned his shop as well. He did the standard play, but sometimes the standard play isn't the best thing. Is there a shop up for Starbuck? Not yet, no.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Crypt Lord will finally get level 3. Starbuck gonna get Boots of Speed now as well. And he's getting a shop. More importantly than healing even, will be for the Clarities. Ito needs to prepare for the inevitable re-push, which he will now start to heal up his Crypt Lord. Needs to get some beetles as well. Second crypt coming up. Maybe Gargs could be a play from Ito.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he goes for some sort of tier 2 Garg all-in, there's not going to be the water elementals from the Archmage. Need to summon some beetles. He's got corpses up here. Some fresh corpses. Here comes the Mountain King. Necropolis finishes at least, so that means more acolytes can be built. I think Beetle's better than Impale to use here. IMO, but he does have a priest Starbuck, so he can start to abolish some of those bad boys. What's the macro looking like? Tier 2 a little bit later for Starbuck. And Ito going for a second crypt. Going for a third crypt. He is, I think, going to play for some sort of a tier 2 all-in with Mass Gargs. It's very possible to make that work. If Starbuck doesn't overtower, especially. Zeppelin. Possibility of some big plays. As mentioned, I think we're going to see guards. There's a Dreadlord coming out. Oh, yeah. He's doing the build. He's doing the air build. Of course, with a Dreadlord, you can actually play into the late game with Gargs because you have Carrion Swarm and Aura. So Cryptlord rules the ground, and Dreadlord will rule the air, more or less. Dreadlord should be able to fly, I think. That would make Dreadlord so much better. Give him a flying ability. But Starbuck's going to do some Zeppelin drop shenanigans, no doubt about it. See how much damage Ito takes from this. So far, a very clean game from Ito, gotta say. And there's a Sapper as well. Can the Sapper get both of these? I do not know. Ito, no way back right now. He needs to get to the shop. Does the Ziggs notice? Yeah, he does notice. And he doesn't blow up. Starbuck screwed up. I think he could have blown up here manually in the center, but still killing all 5 Acolytes. Is some great damage. There's the town portal back. Is he hiding Gargs? I think he's hiding them. Look at the clap. But the Dreadlord should show that there's Gargs. Should be no surprises here for Starbuck. Kills a bunch of ghouls, and of course all 5 Acolytes. Really good damage from Bucky. Powers coming up, tier 3, and Blood Mage as well from him. Yeah, like the Warden and the Potom can Shadow Meld. Why not let the Dreadlord sort of fly every once in a while? Or give him like a really big jump as just like a passive thing that he starts with. Oh, Zeppelin over the trees! Actually, he dropped the Berserker manually before it crashed, so the Berserker will live. Everything else is dazed, but he gets a surround on the Berserker. Starbuck, you might want to TP or you're going to lose every footman. Does TP out, but he's lost a lot. And Ito's expanding again. It's scouted. This is a nice game from Ito. I didn't expect it to be this competitive, I gotta be honest with you guys, but he's playing it very, very well. Starbuck, you know, he beats the best in this matchup. He beats Happy, he beats 1-2-0, he beats Labyrinth. So for Ito to be playing really clean. Doesn't curse that troll, true. Yeah, he even manually dropped it so it didn't die, but still died. Mountain King coming in, doing some more harass. Blood Mage is here for infinite mana. He's been spread very thin here, like butter over too much bread between these 2 bases. Trying to defend all points at once.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still tier 2. But you don't need tier 3, really. I mean, he might want a DK 3rd in the future. But for now, he just wants a bunch of Gargs and a high-level Dreadlord more than anything. Starbuck, what's your plan? Just mass workshops? Oh, was that a Sapper again denied? Looks like it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is not fully saturated. Footmen are over here dealing with that. Oh, Blood Mage died. Mountain King, that's a lot of ghouls. Going in for the harass over here. Clap. Pretty good. Level 5. Just the guards following him around. Oh, gonna have to TP out here, but 3 Acolytes. So pretty much the play for Starbuck has to be just a lot of flying machines, right? Or will he go for tanks with Barrage or something? We'll see. I'm very interested to see how this is going to play out. Flying machines. Can just do this forever.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Knight over here harassing Starbuck with some nice play with the harass on the acolytes. And really, you can't leave too much, because if you leave ghouls, they're just all going to die to clap. Really, the only thing you can do is tower up and hope. Staff out, impale, trying to force a TP at least, and he will. Starbuck, though, doesn't have a third base. Now he's doing economic damage, but he's down a base technically. Yeah, we definitely want to get level 5 Dreadlord at some point here. That should be the dream for Ito. Can he pull away this Crypt Lord and give some solo XP? I think he should. Pull the Crypt Lord away. Pull it away, please! Starbuck's so aware of the flying machines. If you micro them, they can kill as many Gargs as they want. Staff out again. He did get the item from the red. He's got both red camp items now. Statue here to help out with some of the healing from the flying machines. And a tank with barrage now as well.
Forces are under attack.
Not even fully saturated, but I mean he's getting quite a bit of gold still, even if he's not fully saturated at all 3 bases.
A town is under siege.
Oh. Holy light. Nice game so far. Trying to surround. Ito's gonna need a DK as well for coil soon. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, the TP force. Okay, the Carrion Swarm. I don't even know how low the Mountain King is. Let's see. 33 HP after regen. Not that many Gargs, right? Only 12 of them. But Destro form on the way. Stone form on the way as well. What's the play for the tanks, I wonder? Generally, it's Frenzy Ghouls. But I think we're going to need something a little bit different. Maybe a Meat Wagon. Beetles are great against tanks, though, as well. But these are anti-air tanks. These are not base racing tanks, for the most part. Yo, Piazza! What's up, man? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Really, really appreciate that. Make sure to thank him if you got one of those gift subs. Thank you, Piazza. Very kind of you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. This game is pretty dope. Here are the tanks. Destro form could be denied. 8 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It didn't finish. It didn't finish. There's no Destro form. Oh no. And look at the flying machine micro. He's not giving him an inch. If he had 2 Destros, it would be so good here. Crypt Lord, Impale. Oh, Paladin did die. That leaves some room open for some hero focus in the future. Tanks go down. Where are the flying machines, by the way? 2 knights died. I'm going to owe somebody an apology if Ito wins this game, by the way. I'm going to owe someone a huge apology. Oh, man. The tanks are doing a lot, but they do have stone form. Is this fully saturated? It is. This is fully saturated as well. It's 3 base against 2, man. And the mains are going to be out soon. It's going to be 2 against 1. And Starbuck isn't breaking this base, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe Ito's pulling this out, man. You guys chose the right series. Okay, who got a gift sub there from Piazza? Let's check it real quick. We got a second. We had Decapod. We had Chocolate Rolls. We had Tonic Random. We had Morgoth. A little Lord of the Rings reference there. And we had Nighty Sir. Nice again, Piazza. Yeah, where are the flying machines? They didn't all die, right? Did they all get Carrion Storm to die? Like a little whoopsie from Starbuck? Oh, the split push again. Does he have a TP? How does he choose to deal with this? Sending a couple of ghouls. Does he have any more Frenzy Ghouls to send? If he had like 5-6 Frenzy Ghouls, he could send those all up there. Oh, he's 4. Actually, he's going to defend here. He might lose a Zig, but he will defend with those ghouls. He'll defend over... Dude, Ito's doing this very, very well. But the tanks, they're starting to do a lot of damage. There's one heal scroll. Lich with Orb. He doesn't care about Death Coil. Heal scroll used. One knight went down. Tanks both fall. He didn't actually kill either Zig there. Lich now has a potion. Because there's no coil. Impale. Statue's a little bit AFK. Look at the Gargs. The Gargs need to get out of here. Stone form! How the hell do you counter that? Starbuck meme too hard? I don't think he did anything too crazy, man. He just played MK first. That's it. Stone form is damn good. Look how good it is. And still fully saturated over here. Baron, I'm going to owe my whole stream an apology yesterday. I spent at least an hour yesterday talking about how bad Gargs were against human. Oh, man. I still believe it's bad. Okay, I'm still going to stubbornly say that it's bad. But he is doing quite good here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta repair. Gotta send the ghouls. Gotta repair. The multitasking may be becoming a little bit too much for Ito. A little late on the repair there. Ghouls go in, though. All the Acolytes die over there. This is quite a few knights as well now. Do we have Destroform yet? It's finally finished. And we have a worm on the way. Okay, that worm is going to be huge here. Impale to deny the staff, and the Blood Mage dies! What's going on over here? Ghouls cleaned this up. Only one Zig went down. But all the Acolytes died over here. But now we got a worm, and we have Destroform. And a knight goes down. Lich level 2, Dreadlord on his way to level 5. I think Ito's 1-0 here, guys. $83 supply. Main bases. Soon to be out. Expansion, by the way, is going to be much higher in gold for Ito because all the harass. 2,500 extra gold. Does he have heal scrolls? I mean, the shop's right here. I wonder what Starbuck will change going into Game 2. It's not over yet, obviously. It's still 80 supply. It's still Starbuck with insane heroes. One thing he hasn't done is just focus the heroes. Right? Forehead? Just focus the heroes. Ito's been 84 for quite a while. Would love to lose a couple of ghouls. Yeah, go ahead, Kevin. Go ahead. Don't need to wait for me. $88 supply. A-bomb on the way to round out the army. Look at this game, man. Staff out on the tank. Gotta be careful with your heroes. Like, Ito might get a little bit overconfident, but his, yeah, like this. Like, the Lich could just die instantly. He's got nothing to save himself. But nice micro. Oh, the Gargs to the tanks. Heal scroll. Is this being turned around right now? Maybe a little bit. The Worm needs to attack the Knights, though. Big time. Starbuck's gonna run out of gold soon, though. Ito just has to hold. It's like that human mission at like the beginning of the Reign of Chaos campaign, like mission 5 or whatever, but reversed. He just has to hold. Not for 30 minutes in this case, but maybe for another 3. Starbuck has 1 push. 1 big push. 6 tanks. How do you deal with 6 tanks when you can't go mass frenzy ghouls? I'll say I haven't played the last Undead mission, so I don't know. I need to play the campaign one day. 7 tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Dreadlord would make a big difference. The hero focus potential is pretty crazy for Ito. For both players, to be fair. Repairing the tanks. You're missing out. I know. Maybe I'll stream it one day, playing the campaign. Big fight here. Stormbolt. We need to be spamming that Carrion Swarm as much as we can. Tank splitting off. Frostworm. Not attacking Knights. Garg's more or less not going to do much here. Maybe they can Stone Form and blockade a little bit for the Frostworm to do the damage. Clap on the ghouls. 1 Knight goes down. Hero focus. Mountain King's got to be careful. There is another Impale. Mountain King might die. Staff. Okay, is available on the Paladin. He tried to staff the Blood Mage. Or tried to sleep the Blood Mage to stop the staff. All the Gargs have gone down. Tanks are stopping the expansion. Blood Mage does die. Tanks are killing this entirely, though. Starbuck found a way. Mass tanks, baby. I guess this is just the best counter to mass Gargs is tanks, eh? Level 5 Dreadlord. Another Knight's gonna fall. One thing Ito hasn't been doing enough is spamming Beetles. I know he's been using his mana on Impale, obviously, but Beetles are quite good against tanks. Okay, Mountain King is stuck in here. But remember, Starbuck's out of gold in 40 seconds. Ito still has this base for another 5 minutes. Level 3 Lich in a second. He can't feed these tanks. I know he's going to kill a lot of buildings with these tanks, but this is like getting close to level 6 Dreadlord territory if he loses all these tanks. Tanks over here as well. If all the tanks die, though, if we're down to Hero Wars, I bet on Ito, guys. Goldmine's still alive, but there's 4 tanks. Rebuilding Expo up here. 55 against 61. Worm, very low, but very impactful if it doesn't die. Mountain King's out of mana somehow. Where's the Blood Mage? Still dead? Still dead for another 2 seconds. That's huge right now. Beetles, I'm telling you, Beetles are going to be huge if he summons some Beetles. 2 more tanks go down. Staff out. Never mind, 1 more tank goes down. Starbuck, not mining any longer. This game is crazy. Gold mine's up again. Looks like this tank is going to die. This tank's going to die as well. Why is he calling militia over here? Does he not realize that Ito re-expanded? Can Ito sneak out 1 more worm? That would be... Oh, he's supply block. Never mind. But if he gets this Zig up, he can maybe build 1 more worm. I think that's the biggest value unit he could build right now. Starbuck 48 supply, level 6 Mountain King. Oh, man. Well, if he loses this, he's supply blocked again. He needs to build a worm as soon as this Zig finishes, in my opinion. If he can get the gold somehow. He's summoning beetles. Yes, do it. Summon the beetles. He's going to be supply blocked again, though, once this dies. And he can't get the gold for a worm. Tomb of Relics. Starbuck's over here. Flying Machine. Divine Shield immediately. Is he going to nuke the worm? No, he's nuking the Lich. Lich has a potion. Nova was in the air, and he used the Potion of Vulnerability. For Cosmodon from the Mountain King, Stormbolt on the Lich, which will die. Gonna need to staff out both of the heroes. He staffed out a unit there, though. The expansion's still mining. The Lich is dead, yeah, but the Expo's mining. The Frostworm's still alive. Sleep now used at the final hour. Can he maybe surround the Mountain King? He's trying to kill the Paladin. He needs to kill the... Oh, no, he's got Orb on the Mountain King. So he manages to kill the worm. Ito has the gold for another worm, and he's got the Boneyard. I think that's, again, the highest value thing he could build. As well as rebuilding the Lich, of course, if he has an altar. Surround on the MK? Is there any way to save him? Does he have staff off cooldown? No, 10 seconds on the cooldown of staff. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Replace the surround to the north. 1 second. Impale! He kills the Mountain King, the Impale! The most insane Impale of Ito's career! 1 second on the staff. What the hell? In the main base, 1 tank and peasants. No way he impales that Paladin. The Expo's mining. Ito wins. Ito wins. Starbuck GG's. Oh, man. That was a fantastic game. The Impale. I wonder if that Mountain King lives and gets staffed out and all 3 heroes live. Ito probably still wins, right? Ito probably still wins with that Expo mining. Holy. Oh my god. Will Ito continue the same strategy into the second game? And if he does, what's Starbuck's response? Because it feels like tanks was really the best option for him there. I think, honestly, one thing Starbuck didn't do enough is just focus the hero's forehead. Especially, like, did we ever see, like, a Banish Bolt, Holy Light, on the Dreadlord or something? We're just going to call that Boulder Vale because I don't have it in my map list. And we go on to Warhail for map number 2. By the way, this is a 400 MMR difference between these two. Ito, obviously a really, really, really strong player. One of the best players in Germany, but 400 MMR difference. Did you apologize? I will on my stream later today, okay? We go on to Warhail. Macro map after macro map. Very well microed from Ito as well. I think the game would have been a lot different had Starbuck been a little bit more hero-focused centric, to be honest with you. But Ito was just so comfortably on high HP on Cryptlord Dreadlord the entire time. Like, even just throwing out a Banish Holy Light Stormbolt combo on the Dreadlord every once in a while, just to, you know, make him a little less bold, let's say. Either way, game 2, here we go. Bottom left here's Ito. Upper right here's Starbuck. What is... Okay, Starbuck's not going to play Mountain King again. He's just going to go Archmage, which makes a lot of sense. Mountain King did great harass. Ito, impressive for him to hold so many split pushes. Like dealing with all the tanks, despite all the night run-bys, all the the Thunderclap harass, and Stormbolt. What's up, Yang Fang? Thank you for the 15 stream streak, by the way. How you doing? Lich first. Ito making it a little spicy today. Not going for the Criplord, which he's known for. Double unsummon. No Ritual Dagger as well before he unsummons the shop. Bold move. Ritual Dagger's nice. I also like a second skull with Criplord. I haven't really tried it, but I want to start just putting a skull down at my opponent's expansion. Starbuck, a knowledgeable player, going to force the Nerubian. Because he knows with Goldmine first, you're very low on lumber. So forcing the Nerubian is actually a huge cost that ideally Undead doesn't want to have to bear. And Starbuck with a level 2 Archmage. Looks like he's going to go into the main. Oh, does get the Acolyte. Still no Nerubian. He's getting the Zig and the Goldmine before the Nerubian. A lot of the times I see Undeads just bite the bullet and upgrade the Nerubian there. Here comes Starbuck. But with Lich, I feel like it's pretty easy to defend a low-level Archmage harass. Because just Nova the hero forehead. Deny, not denied. Starbuck expanding as well.
A town is under siege.
Second Acolyte going down. Ghouls trying to defend on their own. Lich chasing the Archmage over here. Goldmine. Is it at risk of being canceled? There's going to be a Water Elemental. But no, I don't think so. Not with that Nova. And he gets the surround as well. Ito playing out of his goddamn mind today. Water Elemental goes down. Fully mining in the main. Still no Nerubian, I think is a big mistake. But that's a quick TP on that Archmage. No Goldmine cancel. Yeah, some Acolytes went down for sure in the main. But overall, good defense. Now Starbuck forced to creep up to level 3. And Ito, I think he'll just creep to level 3 as well. So more or less no damage done at either expansion. But one thing Starbuck did do is the Acolyte production was going towards the main, not towards the expansion. So it's going to be a little bit of a delayed tech due to that expansion not being saturated very quickly. God, that game was so crazy, man. Still can't get over that first game. What an end. I've never seen a more well-timed Impale in my life. Lich gets Claws +8 and Gloves of Haste. Dude, the world just wants Ito to win this game. He just wants him to win this series. Healing up with the shop. Love to see humans go for that early shop against Lich. What's up, Zexter? How you doing? Alright, Lich could use some boots and a staff. Same goes for the Archmage. Yeah, there's boots of speed. Second scroll and staff as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
So this comes... Now comes the spicy point in the game. Who's going to take more damage? How well is Ito going to be able to defend this pressure? He's going for the consumable. Especially if he uses a Nova, this could mean the Archmage over here. The boat! As though this series could get any better. Is he going to go all the way around? The 7 Seas to right here? Yes. Yes, Starbuck. A man of the people. A man after my heart. Just give him the win already. He got the boat. He's doing the boat harass. Ito over here. A little bit. This is a difficult creep camp, but he's getting close to level 4. Oh yeah, Captain of the Seven Seas. And it's pretty risk-free, because there's not really a counter to the boat. And into the boat we go. Every unit saved. Why do we not see this play more often on this map? He's like, Ito can't kill anything. Now, okay, he's going to kill water elemental, but... Look, into the boat we go. He's not mining at all right now. There's no second necropolis. The tech is starting, or almost finished, but... Look at this. Look! Tell me this is a bad play. Tell me this is a bad play. People don't do this. Nobody does this, other than Starbuck. You can park it right here as well. Same deal on the other side. You can't tell me this is a bad play. He's got a scroll as well. He can put them in the boat and heal them up. I think he's trying to do that. No, he's just going to get out. Maybe he's going to drop on the island and heal. And then just do it all over again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep. So good. Okay, I think people should start blocking this off. But no one does this play, so no one even thinks about it. Starbuck's the only one. For some reason, people just don't respect the boat. Yes. Yes! What you can do is get one of the Murloc mercenaries, and they can actually swim and attack the boat on the water. That's one counter. Alright, boat going. Can you drop in the main? No, that would be ridiculous if you could drop in the main. He's going all the way around. I love it. So you get to see so much cool terrain as well with the boats that you don't often get to see. It's awesome. Makura can also swim? Hell yeah. Maybe, is there a Makura on this map? Can you possess one with Banshees? What kind of games have you been in to see a Murloc swim to kill a boat? I haven't seen a boat die to a Murloc. I just know that it's possible. He could get one. We could see it for the first time. And look, it's got 900 HP. And it costs, I think, 145 gold. Like, how much more of an advocate do I need to be for the boat play for people to do it more often? Level 4 Lich is pretty good. But let's just look at the difference in the gold. 86, 67, almost a 2,000 gold difference. Now, I'm pretty sure if the boat dies with something in it, everything is dead. So, you got to be a little bit careful with Starbuck here. But this boat is worth its weight in silver and gold and trees, okay? And logs. What's up, important timetable? Staffing back. And what are we going into? I guess knights. And tanks for the Lich. Very common when you're not up against a Crypt Lord to go for ground armies. Oh, Gargs. Find the boat. What if you have a boat full of swimming Murlocs? Do they go into the water if the boat dies? Now that is a hell of a question. Was that one peasant? I think he was going to try to build a cannon tower here? Build a cannon tower here? I don't know. Some sort of cannon tower, you got to imagine, right? Maybe you can drop, like, here and cut these trees? I don't know. The real question is, can you surround a boat with Murlocs? There's so many things we haven't seen yet. Because no one buys a boat on this map. No one does it. Lich getting close to level 5. Could see a third base from Ito. He did that last game. Flying machine scouting for that. Tank. Could be boat tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
The beginning of was probably going to be many tanks, but for now, just the one. Starbuck using this space to creep up. He's not going to creep up too quickly, but eventually he'll get there. And he'll force to chase us around. What else is he going to do? Doesn't even have tier 3 yet. Nice little block. Very nice block.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like he will get this kill. I don't think Starbuck was even looking at the tank, but still, nice block is a nice block. Very efficient creeping as well. Yeah, Dreadlord should be able to fly, and a Naga Sea Witch should be able to swim on this map. That would be cool. We're making changes to the game. We're making money changes. Who cares about balance? Let's have some fun, you know? Sobi Mask. Unfortunately, Unholy Aura from the red camp, by the way. Starbuck got a Cloak of Flames, which is, it's not that great either. Lich level 5, DK almost level 3. Tiny, tiny bit of experience, and he'll be there. We go into Banshees. Is there double temple or just one? Seems like just the one. That's a big army for Starbuck. 80 against 64. Not often do you see timing pushes in this matchup, but it seems like he's done so much economic damage that he might be able to. Dreadlord third. I think you just need to see like a Zig, maybe shop right here, and then you can't unload. Something like that.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
First Nova does some big damage. Flying Machine's working on the Zigs. Gonna need to see a whole lot of Novas on these Knights. Does Starbuck have heal scrolls? He doesn't. He has one heal scroll. Oh, Dreadlord's out, but he might get caught out of position. I like that he's always buying potions, Ito, on these heroes. Consistently has potions to keep them alive. Shop goes down, and actually that's the only shop, so no more statues can be built. He's he's building a second temple. Next Nova's a good one as well. Dreadlord. He's going Carrion Swarm. Oh, careful with the Lich. He needs one kill to get Coil level 2. But instead he's just going to lose the DK before he ever levels up. And yeah, this is just GG here, it looks like. We're going to have a tied series. We're going to go to map 3. Starbuck, too much economic damage with that boat. Way too much. Starbucks ending it right here. 29 supply, and that is 1-1. Well-deserved victory from Starbuck using that boat. Beautiful. One. Lovely, lovely stuff. And we go into a much more normal map, which is going to be Northern Isles. By the way, the rest of the tournament, what's going on? Seems like Kevin is playing Lucifer in the semifinals. The winner of this match is going to be playing HawK. Would be nice to see Kevin versus Lucifer, but I think we can make that sacrifice for this series. I think we're willing to do that. Forget Jesus, Illidan walking on water. I mean, yeah, allow the Demon Hunter can fly, walk on water, whatever. I mean, what can he do already? So just let him do those things too. Why not? All right, 60 seconds, and we get to jump into game number 3. Gonna have a little bit of water. A little water break. Okay. Water break done. Ham should be able to turn water into wine. Damn. I don't know what viability that has. Maybe with the panda, something like that. Okay, everybody. 15 seconds. And we will jump in. It's cool. Sokol's laddering right now. It's super cool to see, man. Love Sokol. He had some of the best streams back in like 2015, like War Chief Rich era streams. Sokol playing on War 3 Arena. Those VODs are still up on YouTube. Go look up Sokol War 3 Arena. You can watch these old streams of him just dummying everybody on War 3 Arena like 10 years ago. It'll help you put some respect on his name. He might be a little bit low MMR right now, but I don't think it's going to be for long if he keeps playing. Wine elementals. Why would I spit this stuff out? This stuff tastes like fruit. Here's game number 3. Ito versus Starbuck. Fantastic series so far. Bottom left, Mr. Ito. Upper right, Starbuck. Let's see what the hero choices are. Power building the altar. Cool. Is Grubby playing this tournament? He has before, but I think the issue is it's just a little bit too early for him. He starts to stream like an hour after this tournament starts. So he'd have to start a stream earlier to play this tournament, and why would he do that, you know? So I think the idea with this is for the Archmage to more or less harass this very quickly. Maybe he'll creep the Tuskar and then run over. Maybe he'll just run over immediately, but the idea is to deny the expansion. Let's see what his movement is like. I do like the idea from Starbuck, though. We'll see how the execution ends up. What the hell is this guy doing? Okay, there's the militia. A little bit late, but look how much quicker he is. Like, your hero's already 8 seconds faster when the undead goes for Crypt Altar Zig, and you go for Altar, and then the quickest possible hero. But on top of that, with the power build, you get your hero like, what, 20 seconds faster or something? So he gets to creep a whole camp and still run over in time before the Crypt Lord even gets here. Oh, run into the creeps. Whoops. Luckily, his Archmage didn't get slowed. But yeah, level 2, greater heal, and he's here literally before he starts the creep camp. Nice opener. Take notes, human players on ladder. This is pretty damn good from Starbuck. Obviously, it is pretty bad if they go like Ted Fiends, DK or something, but even against Ted Fiends, it's pretty good because you get that whole camp unharassed at the start of the game. And Ito sees the Archmage and just techs. You should try to keep this Acolyte alive so that he can maybe in the future expand, but for now, it'll be a tier 2 tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Makes you wonder, like, what if people unsummon their altar and their shop to tech quicker just in general on one base? How much would that improve your tech timing? And would it be worth it? 50% of the resources back? So you're paying for like an altar and a shop and a half, essentially. Makes you think. Makes you think. Unexplored grounds with undead. Defense so far, pretty good. Gonna lose 1 ghoul. I think he lost 1 acolyte. No, he's so greedy not building a Nerubian. Oh, he's going to lose an Acolyte during tech now, though.
A player's forces
These
are
ghouls AFK as well. A Nerubian would have helped out so much for Ito. Need altered attack, though? You just need to attack to tier 3, not to tier 2. Surround is nice. Again landing a surround, but didn't have Impale. Didn't even force the greater heal. What a greedy, greedy boy. He denies the water elemental with 1 HP!
A player's forces are under attack.
Kills another Acolyte. He's mining with 3 right now. His tech's about to finish, but this is some huge damage. Can't believe he saves the greater heal. Cool in the main is going to be sniped by that Archmage.
Player's forces are under attack.
This game is just not going Ito's way. Boots of speed on the Cryptlord, maybe hunting the Archmage. If he gets Impale, does he get Impale here? I mean, at most he's going to force the greater healing. Does get Impale. Wait, he's not paying attention. Wait. Does pop the greater heal, but still good. Footman down to the creeps. Maybe another Impale to get the creep. No, doesn't burn it. By the way, fully saturated again, finally. What's the gold lost? 10,600. 500 gold lost in mining from that early game. And when they've only mined 2,500 gold this game, it's quite a bit. Quite a bit, no doubt. I guess I think the mains are 13,000. So they've mined 3K.
Player's forces are under attack.
DK, Slaughterhouse. No tier 3 just yet. Makes sense. And for Starbuck, Mount King Rifle Caster. 1 base apiece. Really the main strength of Undead in this sort of game is getting that tri-hero, getting those levels. Your units don't tend to do a lot, but your heroes can carry you against Rifle Caster. So you need a high-level Cryptlord. You need to get that Lich out with Orb quickly. Anyone that saw Labyrinth versus Intfi, was it? Or Labyrinth versus Fortitude on Concealed Hill recently will know. I think it was Labyrinth versus Intfi, Concealed Hill. That'll show you just how important the heroes are. Mount King solo creeping.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ito gonna try to get an Expo up now, it seems. Oh, he doesn't actually have another Acolyte, so just creeping it. I guess his skull is from earlier. King. Sobi Mask, Mana Stone. The regen is fantastic. If he wasn't full mana, you'd be able to see it with that aura as well. He does go Clap as well, because he's got so much damn mana. And this will be level 3. Burrow for Ito coming online just in time. Maybe save that Fiend, because Starbuck's getting ready to push. 49 versus 30 supply? He's going Burrow because he was supply block, that's why.
A player's forces
Oh,
are
Ito's
under
got
attack.
very little, and he's got no towers. He just doesn't like building a Nerubian. Didn't go level 2 Beetles either, so he's got very, very low damage in his army right now. Level 2 Bolt. Impale lands, but little bits of damage that will be easily recovered by the priests. Wand of Negation on the Water Elementals. Impale lands pretty flush again. Couple of footmen are starting to die. Statue, very well timed. Tier 3, 25 seconds. Then he's got to wait 55 for a Lich. And that's it for the Impales. He's got one more Wand of Mana Stealing. Mountain King has that Mana Stone still. Rifleman saved by a heal scroll, but might die to a coil. No, has to defensively use the coil. Burrow saves the Fiend. Ito's kind of running out of steam a little bit, isn't he? Impale will manage to kill a Rifleman. Mana Stone and Surround might seal the deal. Potion can be passed, coil can be used, but can he fight his way out? Unfortunately, I do not think so. Another bolt, very close. Another coil. Water Elemental trying to replace the top. Clap to slow him down. And just barely Starbuck gets the kill, but I think that is the end. Is the Lich coming out? No, Lich wasn't built just yet. Ring on the ground. Oh, one priest goes down. Man, if the Cryptlord had just barely lived and the Lich was on the way during all that, Ito might be able to hold, but doesn't have 3 heroes, doesn't even have 2 right now. Ito trying to hold. He was so close to getting this series with map number 1. But unfortunately, that's going to be the highlight of his day, I think. Slaughterhouse goes down. He's got 1 statue, but that's all he'll get. Altar now. Going to be really difficult to keep this altar alive, and he needs to. That's his last bastion of hope, is this altar. One footman. Maybe another Fiend could be built. Crippler back in 40 seconds. Burrow dodge, maybe? He's trying to fake the bolt to force the Burrow to bolt another Fiend, but just was able to kill it anyway. And there's just too much stuff. Cripplord's back in 25. I don't think the altar will be killed now. At least. Water negation used to desperately try to kill the water elemental. Crippler back in 10 seconds. Deny on the water ellie. But after the Crippler comes out, then he needs to buy time for the Lich to come out. And then he needs to buy the Orb. Maybe he needs to rebuild the Slaughterhouse in the back. Okay, Crippler's back. He could buy Orb before the shop dies, or does he want to go for the Lich first? Yeah, and Tier 3, Inner Fire on the way. And Paladin's already out for Starbuck with Orb and Staff on the way. Starbuck always improving his position. Never an all-in player. Always a what's the next step in this game player. Which with Human is a fantastic way to play because there's always upgrades you can make with Human. Okay, once I got Inner Fire, what do I do? Maybe I'll build some Mortar Teams. Maybe I'll build some Knights. Maybe I'll get some Griffins. Once I have 1 staff, I can get 2. I can get 3. Once I have Inner Fire, maybe I'll mix in some Sorks, you know? There's always upgrades you can make to your army. You don't need to stagnate on Rifle Caster Tier 2 the entire game. Especially when you're this far ahead. Lich not even being built just yet either. Paladin being focused, but could be staffed out. Needs to swap that orb before getting staffed, though. Unfortunately, not able to. Last coil, last bolt used. Last impale used. Lich finally on the way. Was the shop rebuilt? Nothing was rebuilt. He needs at least a shop back here. 30 seconds. Altar's dead. There's no hope, unfortunately, for Ito. There's no hope at all. He tries to unburrow the Fiend just to make space for the altar. But that is GG with the altar going down and the Inner Fire online. And Starbuck into the semifinals. That was a long-ass series. Well played to both. Congrats to Starbuck. Ito with definitely the highlight of today, though. I don't think we're going to get a better game than that today. All right, HawK vs. Starbuck will be our next series, as Kevin and Lucifer have already been playing quite a while. Looks like they're on game number 3, Kevin and Lucifer, currently. So one of these two will be in the grand finals pretty soon. Starbuck and HawK, we will jump into in like 2 minutes. That boat broke me. I know, dude. He's the only person that does it. No one else does the boat. And it's so strong. It's so damn strong. Starbuck is playing Orc, by the way, versus HawK. I wonder how the vetoes went. Autumn Leaves is map 1. I wonder if he got Northern Isles. He might have said to HawK, like, look, if you let me play Northern Isles, Autumn Leaves, I'll play Orc. If not, I'm going to have to play Human Mirror. And HawK was like, okay. Because, like... Oh, wait, no, because it's best of 3. So, HawK vetoes NI, and then Starbuck vetoes Scrimmage. Or Warhail, probably Scrimmage. And then they have to play Autumn Leaves, Terranistan, Warhail? Maybe. Is it Lucifer again? I thought he didn't like... No, yeah, he's back to Lucifer. He even DM'd me like 3 months ago and said, you can call me Lucifer. I was like, okay, I will call you Lucifer. Remember the haters saying CLDL Lich versus MK doesn't work? I was one of them. I was a Garg hater, though, not a CLDL Lich hater. I said Gargs didn't work. And I'll say it again, Ito. I'll say it again. Hello, Jimmy. Okay, we're just waiting for Flow TV to catch up. 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, I actually have something I need to do before we jump into the series, so I'll do it. What's up, Legic? 40 stream streak. How you doing? And 10 seconds. Loading in. Yeah, Starbuck Orc. Autumn Leaves going to be a great map, of course, but he needs to get this map win. I cannot stress that enough. If he doesn't win Autumn Leaves, this is looking dire for Starbuck. He needs to win Autumn Leaves. Here we go. Game number 1. Bottom left here, Starbuck. Upper right here is HawK. Will it be Mountain King first, is my first question. Gamba? Oh, yeah, true. True. Almost clicked Ito for that Gamba. Who win? Starbuck. HawK, 1 minute on Gamba for the whole best of 3. Yo, Fakius. Thank you for the 19 months primer. Appreciate that. This is Lieb. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. Archmage versus Farseer with the Grunt. So perhaps a creep to start. Maybe level 2 into harass. Something like that. Wouldn't be too uncommon for Orc to do that sort of a play. And looks like that's the idea.
A player's forces are under
Which
attack.
against HawK's build, looks like it's a 2-farm tech, so it's going to be pretty good for Starbuck. There's some feed our Gamba addiction since Remo's depriving us. Well, a tier 3 sub asked for Gamba, so I gotta give it, you know? First camp for both done. Second, the Sludge Flinger, of course, for both. Claws and Ring. Nice items. Mantle would have been better, but HawK not going to complain about those, that's for sure. And Gloves of Haste, plus we're looking for a Mantle. Ring as well. Good items for both. An Archmage. Looking for a shop cancel, as it seems. Just looking to do pretty much anything, as he's teching with only 3 footmen. You can't really creep too heavily. So just going to do little bits of pressure, but this is why Farseer is able to creep. Because he knows that the Archmage, if he's fast teching, is not going to be power creeping to level 3 himself. This is fantastic for Starbuck. The fact that he's getting the shop right now, even though he's taking some economic damage, as long as he can get his shop up somewhere, and doesn't lose this burrow, of course. He cannot lose the burrow. He's staffing back now while finishing the creep. This is just great play from Starbuck. Sells the TP, buys the staff, low commitment defense, high value creeping. Shop comes up immediately as soon as the Archmage leaves. And the Farseer is 1 camp away from level 3, which he could get here, or he could get here, or he could get here. And HawK seems to be aware of that as he goes towards this, but he's just going to creep it himself. Not a commonly crept camp in the early game for some reason, at least for me. Is Starbuck really going to go for the Merc camp? No. Starbuck's still in the dark, by the way. It could have been Fast Expo and he wouldn't know, so that's why he's checking right now. We, of course, can see everything, but Starbuck has no goddamn clue. And that's level 3 Farseer. Mountain King. Gonna be coming out pretty soon. Not the fastest of fast techs, though, because he did go for the tower before teching. Archmage. Whatever the item over here was, it was left on the ground. So there's 2 items on the ground right now. One at the expo, one at that second green camp. Starbuck. Is he gonna remember to grab that? Oh, little block. Getting jiggy with it. Will secure that kill. Nicely done. Okay, Mountain King, Sanctum, and 3rd Rifleman on the way already. Courtesy of the fast tech, courtesy of the low footman count. Item on the ground. Gauntlets. Okay, Archmage will get some extra health with the tome and the gauntlets. Nice. Starbuck really going to creep this. Wow. Ambitious. He's got 3 grunts as well. And +1 attack already on the way. Now this is some very, very good anti-2 farm tech play. Just high creeping. Early grunts with attack upgrades. Early brute strength as well. Just great stuff. Chain Lightning secures the kill. Onk as well. But Mountain King's on his way. Well, it feels bad when you creepjack somebody doing something greedy and get nothing out of it. Maybe a bolt? No, he actually gets nothing. So unfortunate for HawK. At least he'll get the rest of the experience. And will we see a peon go across right now? For HawK. Gonna continue being aggressive. I thought he might take this, but maybe realizes what Starbuck is doing. Again, creep jack, double salve cancel on the table. Starbuck a little bit of a late reaction. But with the speed scroll, might lose only 1 unit. Actually engages in. Aura first, so there's no stomp right now. But he's got +1 attack grunts with brute strength. He's happy to fight against Rifleman. 1 grunt goes down, 1 Rifleman. Keep an eye on the TC's experience. Does get it. Priest going down over here. No Adept yet, of course. Adept is being researched currently. Farseer. Where's the Onko? It was past the Torn Chieftain. There's no next Stormbolt currently, though. TC coming back in, giving Aura to the Wolves. Headhunter going down. Level 3 Archmage. Is that level 2 Aura? Yeah, it is. Which means another Bolt's going to be available right now. Goes for the Farseer? That's ambitious, HawK. Could have had a Headhunter instead. Scrappy game, as is pretty typical for 2-farm tech games. Rifleman denied. TC did get level 2, however, from Grunts chasing down. That's a Footman death over there. And the Grunt is microed away in time. What a scrappy game. Mountain King ensnared. Oh, Rifleman ensnared as well. Bolt on the Raider. Both going to lose one valuable unit right there. Still not using Stomp. Level 2 on the Mountain King. Bash is going to be really nice here. He should skill it, though. I'm not talking about the band skill it, okay? I'm talking about the Mountain King going Bash. Ensnare again. Aura working the whole time, remember. Once there's a Bolt, there'll be another kill, probably, for HawK, who did get a heal scroll. Bolts the TC. Is he going for a surround on a hero with an Onk? Doesn't land it. Archmage. Will he try to live? He uses the heal scroll. He wants to stay in this fight. It's going to be a TP eventually, though. Starbuck going to go right back to creeping. HawK maybe should try to take this. Keep a little bit safer, though, for now. Peon? Yeah. Reinforced defenses. Is he going to build 2 towers? And then expand? Parry up on the ground. Oops. Or is it Burrow Expo? Low on gold right now. Is this enough for Mountain King 3? No, not quite. But a good consumable. Can make a world of difference. Scroll the Beast, greater mana, greater heal. They're all good, actually. Scroll the Beast, nice. No Dispel for Starbuck. Is HawK going to creep the red? It might not be the worst call, but...
Players' forces are under attack.
Gonna first and foremost cancel this. If this gets canceled quickly, yeah, just creep the red now. Creep the red. Starbuck is not one to try to save his expos. He normally just trades an expo for a creep camp. But HawK getting the expo and getting the most valuable camp on the map for level 3 TC. Or level 3 Mountain King, rather. Great play from HawK. Starbuck not screwing around, though. Level 4 and level 3. Creeping 2 camps at the same time. Still a very, very winnable game on both sides. Water Ellie continues to scout. Starbuck. More peons. Going to expand the other expo now. And Medallion. Nice. Good item. Very solid. Good creep in here. But even hero levels more or less. Farseer a little bit of an edge there, but... In terms of positioning, though, Starbuck has the huge upper hand. Invis pot? Whoops. Oh, that was the TC. Sorry, I was on the TC's inventory. Yeah, HawK kind of has to push because if not, he gives up all these camps. Because he's out of position. Maybe he could go for these two, though. And then it would more or less be even.
Players' forces are under attack.
Both reds make a world of difference. Canceled again. I think we go for next red. But Starbuck probably going to push the main. Does he have a town portal? No. Finds that Sork. What was that Sork doing? It saw where Starbuck was and still went back in. And HawK not going to creep anymore, going to push. I think it's a mistake because Starbuck can hold easily. And then what? Then you're in kind of a stalemate over creep camps. Shot probably the best play. TC Invis. Farseer faking a TP. To make a little bit of space for himself. Push him vulnerability. Ooh, this is going to be a big stomp. Unless there's a blind disenchant. Wouldn't say there's a 0% chance of that happening, but close to 0. I'm going to give HawK a 2% of blind disenchanting the Invis pot. Okay, dispels the wolves. Okay. I thought he was trying to dispel the TC, but the stomp lands on everything, and nothing dies except for one priest. Actually, the grunt kind of blocked his own Kodo there. Militia, unfortunate sacrifice, have to be made. Gonna lose maybe all of them. Definitely 3. So priest, TP, and 3. But that was not a winnable fight for HawK. He needed to get out of there. Now we go into Breakers. On 2 Sanctum, Blizzard Retrain. Might not be the worst idea. There's 4 Raiders, obviously, but I don't know. Well, there's Shamans as well now. I think Blizzard is good. I think Blizzard is good to retrain, but for now, all eyes on the red camp. Starbuck is just tanking the red. But he does get it. Solo XP on the Torn Chieftain. Claws plus 12, not the greatest item, but it's fine. The experience is what matters. Invis, full focus on the Mountain King, who has no potion of invulnerability. No TP either. He's got only heal scrolls and Invis to save himself. And he's dusted. Heal scroll, he manages to get out. Second heal scroll trying to save him. Clap. Re-invis. Priest heal. Starbuck commits everything for the Mountain King and doesn't get it. Mountain King level 4. Still committing. Stomp lands on everything, though. You do not want to focus this Torn Chieftain right now, I'm telling you, man. And both heal scrolls were used just to save the MK, so now they can't be used on all of this. Really, really messy fight. Both players losing a lot. TC chasing all the way across to the casters. Witch Doctor out of nowhere dies. And GG is called. The commitment on the Mountain King doesn't work and HawK wins. That was Starbuck's game. (1-0) again. Starbuck struggling today. And what I said was he needs to win Autumn Leaves because it's not going to get any easier. Now we go into Warhail. Oh, I'm worried for Starbuck. I'm also worried for myself because he's going to be mad at me about the map pool if he loses. Starbuck, don't kill me. Don't kill me. It's not my fault. It's not entirely my fault, at least, okay? I'll take some of the blame, but not all of it for the map pool. 1-0 for HawK. Lucifer in the finals as well. Is that what I saw? Yeah, Lucifer defeating Kevin 2-1. Cool to see Kevin playing today. Nice try. Nice try. I'm sure it was a very good series between those two. I'm sure there wasn't a single gargoyle made, right? Okay, Starbuck needs to really play out of his mind for the rest of the series because the next 2 maps that he has to win are not going to be good orc maps. They're not going to be good orc maps at all. We go into Warhail. 1-0 for HawK. On the plus side, if Starbuck loses here, we get to see him next week maybe as well, which is nice. Farseer from Starbuck. Fast Tech in the bottom left. Upper right, Archmage from HawK. Okay, so there's a few things going on. I was pretty sure it was going to be Mountain King Expo. Farseer might be fast teching into Mass Windriders against Fast Expo. That might be a real thing. But against Archmage, Starbuck might have to rethink his strategies. Do players commit to a race before picks and bans? Yes, they do. Look at this critter, dude. Get it out of here. What are you doing, man? Is this not your job? There we go. Jesus, man. You're playing with fire there, Raccoon. Okay, late barracks. Okay. Not going for the Blind Wind Riders. I thought maybe he was getting a little crazy, but not down 0-1 against HawK. Not a player you can mess around against. Tower and 2 farms. Is he playing 1 base? No way he's not expanding on Warhail, right? Looks like he was playing 1 base. And honestly, 1 base on Warhail with no mercenary camp creep, pretty playable for Orc. Lots of creeping to be done. If you boat expand, it's actually pretty good. That's another thing I'm surprised people don't abuse. These island expos. Like, Orc could probably fast expo if you buy a boat and creep it as one of your first camps. Because this boat is already available. In theory, Starbuck, if he went like a Farseer Grunt opener, he could get a boat, creep the island in the upper left, and expo right away. And there's a very, very low chance of that getting canceled. Or even scouted. I'm surprised no one pulls that out as like a pocket strategy. But for sure, if you're going to tier 2 expose Starbuck, do it on the island, man. No Elves in Final, balance or skill issue? Can't be a skill issue. If it was Kevin playing. Can't be. I didn't notice, Kevin. You're almost 2,500 MMR? Holy Giga Chad, dude. Where did that come from, man? My God. Last hit up for grabs. Gonna be tough for HawK here without the Archmage. Trying to get the last hit. Archmage, what the hell are you doing? Not expanding. HawK has no one to blame but himself if this game doesn't go his way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2's done. TC on the way. 50 seconds. Shows how good the fast tech is for the Orc. Low on units, but very fast Torn Chieftain. 2 distinctly different styles from Starbuck in this series. Same heroes, same units, but very different. Mage getting pressured. Wolf block? Why is he trying to kill that wolf? What are you thinking? And TC's out. Tier 3 tech. I don't know what this build is. Fast tier 3, TC second. With a bestiary. I don't think it's Taurens. Is it just Tri-Hero Berserker Raider? With a quick tiny? I don't know. Will we see a Tauren Totem? I don't think so, right? It's got to be one or the other if you're going tier 3. Either Raiders, Kodos, or Taurens. Regardless, very interesting build from Starbuck. Shows his confidence as a player, the fact that he's willing to do something so crazy. Down 0-1. Deny on the Headhunter, but nice kill. Mount King almost out. TC, by the way, with Aura, no Stomp. So you can be a little bit more confident if you're HawK. Still 1-1, in fact. Oh. Last it does go to Starbuck. Water Elemental denied. Nice micro from both. Wolf does go to HawK there. Mount King's on his way. He's waddling on over. Little short weirdo. Stormbolt up for grabs, but Aura's going to help Starbuck get away from that threat. And yeah, it's just going to be probably Shadowhunter third, Berserkers, and then get Orb, get a Tiny maybe later on. Tier 3 gives you a lot of options, but it doesn't have to be like the most exaggerated options. Tier 3 doesn't always have to mean mass Taurens. It doesn't always have to mean, you know, mass Witch Doctors. It could just mean Berserkers and a third hero and chill. It doesn't have to be as big of a commitment as sometimes people make it out to be, Tier 3 tech. With that being said, I do think HawK should also go Tier 3 himself. If he can't end the game early, he should go Inner Fire. Go for a third hero. What's up, Rugby? But for now, he has no idea what the build is. He doesn't know that it's a Tier 3. Yeah, but he will in 30 seconds. Has Berserkers on the way. And Blade Master third. Okay. Healing is a little bit of an issue with Blade third, but it always is in this matchup anyway. Because you never have a Shadowhunter if you're playing Tier 2. And generally, Blade third is nice because you tend to have a lot of extra items on it when it comes out. But in this case, Starbuck, no extra items. Mountain King, what the hell were you doing, bud? You're just dead. There's a Stomp to seal the deal. A couple of headhunters went down, but now they're Berserkers. And now HawK is like, what the hell? How did I get into this situation? Oh, brother, how did I get here? But he did kill 3 headhunters there before they were Berserkers, so that was quite nice. Mountain King's only level 1. And Pillage as well, being upgraded. In fact, it's already... Oh no, it's being researched still. Consumable, Stomp. Potion does go to Starbuck, but last hit also goes to Starbuck. Oh, Raider. Raider's gonna fall. Nice water elemental spawn. He didn't auto-attack it. Mountain King's back. One priest goes down.
Player's forces are under attack.
And HawK is going Tier 3 now that he's aware. So it's going to be Tier 3 versus Tier 3. One base, one base. Uncommon sort of game here. But there's so much to creep. If it goes into a creeping war, Starbuck's going to be favored because he's creeping up 3 heroes right now. He's eating for 2. Whereas HawK has to wait for his Paladin, so he's going to be a little bit under-leveled on that third hero if they both decide to continue creeping, which is a big if. Sorry about that.
Forces are under attack.
Tiny? No, not yet. I'm telling you, Tiny Great Hall on the island, it would never get scouted. There's a Tauren Totem for, no doubt, Taurens. But also, walkers are going to be really necessary when Inner Fire is online. Just some AoE Dispel. But also, if you have Orb, you do Dispel the target that you're focusing. By the way, Boots of Quel'th lost on the blade. Really sick find.
Player's forces are under attack.
Hot Cloak of Flames from the red. Had enough energy from this camp, I think. Starbuck hitting with Raiders and creeping down here. He might lose a Raider doing this, but he's making a lot of space for himself. And he's going to deny the Orb and Staff with these Raiders, and doesn't actually lose any. Sork was a little bit late. Could have killed 1 or 2 Raiders there with that Sork. Nice play. Red camp being crapped. And second Tauren Totem on its way. HawK might need to scout. I'm surprised he hasn't been scouting a little bit more. with anything. A reveal, a water elemental, a militia. You need to see what the hell he's doing. There's so many options for Orc. He can go for a quick tiny. He could go for Torrens like this. He'd be going for, like, Bloodlust. All require sorts of different counters. Medallion. That's nice for the TC. More or less the map being crept out now. A couple of camps left, of course. There's always more left on this map. Will they creep the islands last? Pulverize and Torrens coming out. Starbuck low on lumber. He does have 8 lumber peons. Lucifer's Korean Undead. Yes, he's waiting in the grand finals for the winner of this series. And notice, Blade level 3. Claws on the ground! No! It's worth a TP. It's worth a TP to get the claws for the Blade. It's gonna be a TP anyway. Oh, the clap. That's a sad day. And a ring? Oh, it's Christmas come early, isn't it? He can't even hold all the goddamn items. Just kill him. Don't give those to the Blade. Oh, no, he's got space. Never mind. Starbuck. The Torrent with Pulverize, and now Walker's coming out. But yeah, as I was mentioning before that creep jack, Paladin is only now coming out. Blade already crept level 3. So that is where the strength of the very quick tier 3 tech for Starbuck comes into play. Inner Fire Priest with lots of mana to disenchant those mirror images. Walker with only a couple disenchants to get rid of all this Inner Fire, but it's going to be worth it. He needs to land on a clump there if he can. Very important. One Tauren Totem going down. This one at least will produce a second Tauren. Toto coming out as well. Big boost to the damage. Hard to tell who's getting the higher quality army, but no Griffins means these Taurens should be favored. Expo coming up as well for HawK down here. 60 versus 61. This is a great game. I don't even know who's going to be favored in this fight when they finally do engage. You gotta think it's going to be Starbuck, though, right? Better heroes. Should be a better army. Catches both Sorks out of position. Paladin's finally here. Doesn't have Orb or Staff, though. Oh, he's already got it. My bad. He's got Orb and Staff available for a while now, which it's proccing now on the Taurens. Couldn't be a better target. You cannot disenchant that slow. Kiting starts, and the kiting cannot end. Burning Oil's on the way for Demolishers, by the way. Clap is starting to put in work, and of course, there's no heal wave. There's no heal scrolls, no heal wave. Look at this Mountain King. Oh, he's got a mana pot. Will he be so bold to drop the Pendant of Energy? Yup. Giga Chad. Clap again. Into a choke point. The Stomp is really big, but the Clap is starting to kill absolutely everything. Will the Mountain King go here? Will he risk it and go here? No, just claps the Raiders. Paladin needs to be staffed out. Is. Stomp tried to stomp the Paladin, I think, to get the kill. Tauren goes down. Chain Lightning in the last second. 53 versus 56. Pretty even trades there, right? But at the end of the day, expansion's up. And mining with 4. Do we have a Demolisher coming out for the Burning Oil? Dare we? Dare we build a Demolisher? I think a Tiny is going to be necessary, but Starbuck, of course, does not know there's an Expo. Still 4 out of 5. Okay, he's building the 5th. I need to see it fully saturated. I'm going to lose my mind. There we go. Very nice. No Troll regen either, right? One thing he's missing. He needs so many upgrades. He doesn't have the lumber for everything, but he could afford it. He can afford it now. He's got 400 lumber. Oh, this is looking bad for Starbuck, though. Look at his resources. He can't really afford a Tiny, and he's been broken upkeep for such a long time. He doesn't know about the expansion. A little bit worried for him. If he doesn't Tiny soon, he's just going to lose. He's just going to slowly lose a painful death. Westy, thank you for the raid. Hope you had the exact opposite of a slow, painful death for your stream today. Thank you also for the 26 months, says yo, 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 yo. Appreciate that. Very kind. Oh, Starbuck, we need a tiny Great Hall, and we need it now. Look at the blade, though. Sweet Jesus. Does it get much better than that? I don't think so. He's rebuilding the second Torrent Totem. He just doesn't know about this. Troll regen now. I mean, do not underestimate Starbuck's army right now. It's insane. And his heroes are quite ridiculous. HawK only has one heal scroll, and that's against Pulverize and Stomp Chain Lightning. But he's got no expansion. He could have maybe just barely squeezed in a tiny Great Hall. But instead, he's choosing more or less all in. Double Torrent Totem. He canceled one Torrent Totem. Maybe realizing he ain't got time for that. He'd never used Burning Oil either, by the way. No Demolisher. TP. Only one heal scroll. It's all going to come down to positioning. Starbuck can win this fight, but he needs to. He has no second chances here. Mirror Image immediately dispelled. Clap is doing work right now. Stomp also landing. Very flush. Blade Master's putting in a lot of damage. He's just focusing the Farseer heal scroll. Maybe a boat! Maybe a boat! He does! Stomp again. TC. Look at the TC. But look at the clap on everything as well. There's just not enough damage follow-up with the stomps, unfortunately. Farseer, Chain Lightning. Paladin, dead. Torrent Chieftain needs to use a Potion of Invulnerability. Is there any way out? Is there any way out? Thorns, I feel like, haven't been revived. Going for the Archmage now. Crit, 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 crit. TP forced. He lives with all the heroes. The TC dies. Bolt kills the blade. It was so close. Chain Lightning. Farseer dies. All three heroes dead, and HawK gets the 2-0. Starbuck really tried on Warhail. He really did. He tried to make something work. And I'm not going to hear the end of it, am I? Well played to HawK. Nice expo. Nice awareness of the tier 3 to go for tier 3 himself. We now have HawK versus Lucifer in the grand finals. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Starbuck just needed Autumn Leaves. With the map pool we have, he needed to win Autumn Leaves. Once he lost that, it was going to be a very difficult series for him. But on the plus side, Starbuck, I can promise you next week will be a better map pool. I can promise you that. It can't be worse than this. It surely can't be. All right, last prediction. HawK versus Lucifer. Who win? This will be a best of 3. Final prediction, 5 minutes. Undead versus human. So just setting up the straw pool, thinking of maps. Scrimmage, Warhail. There we go. Okay. Northern Isles will be map number 1. And then HawK's loser map is Warhail. Lucifer's loser map, Autumn Leaves. We saw some human versus undead earlier, but I think Ito and Lucifer are going to have quite distinct styles. Bet everything on Infi earlier, and Yumiko Necrowagon pushed them in the random tournament. All the randoms. There's got to be some weird meta in all the randoms, right? Like, do you just build tier 1 units and then just get mercenaries, or what do you do? I saw both players had one hero. Do you just not gamble on the second hero and just stick with one? And just try to get it high level? Interesting. I haven't watched much of it, so I don't know. I don't know what the meta is. Very strange game mode. Okay, let me switch this. That's the 3 grand final. HawK. Lucifer. Of course, both these players, I think, are streaming as well themselves. You can catch Lucifer on YouTube or Africa, and I think HawK probably streaming on Twitch right now. So you can see all 3 perspectives. In the bottom left, Northern Isles for game number 1 is HawK. In the upper right, Mr. Lucifer. And Lich for Lucifer. Not playing the Crypt Lord. And HawK going for, of course, the Archmage. I wonder if we'll see any like sort of power build stuff like we saw from Starbuck earlier. I really liked that build on this map that he played. Power build into grab item from the Tuskar and just run straight over. Very solid opening. Highly recommend. I mean, unless you're facing people that aren't expanding on ladder, which I'd be very surprised if you were facing undeads that were playing Ted Fiends on ladder. How many people play Ted Fiends? Any Ted Fiends enjoyers in the chat?
A player's forces are
Me?
under
Oh,
attack.
Thunderhawk. There we go. 2 players. Yep. Okay, Lich is out. HawK going for Green Camp first. I wonder what the play is going to be. Is he going to go for an expansion? Or is he going to play 1 base? Lucifer straight to the Expo. Double unsummon? Not even a single unsummon. Wow. 4 ghouls as well. This is going to be an extremely late expansion for Lucifer. Because look at his lumber, and he only just now got 1 on lumber, so this guy's going to need to do 5 trips of lumber return. He's sending 1 back now, though.
Forces are under attack.
But if HawK power creeps level 3, Goldmine cancels are really, really possible. Claws plus 8 is fantastic. Lich going to secure a footman kill. And creeping will finish. HawK. Got pendant and ring. Those are terrible items. Pendant's okay in this matchup, but... Wait, GG Footman stole? What did he steal? Which one did he steal?
Under attack.
He stole a little creep, right? He stole the priest or something? It wasn't a big creep. Still big, but... It wasn't the Tuskar or the Ogre Magi, yeah? He stole the Tuskar? I didn't see that. I was busy yapping. So what's the Archmage's experience now? Almost level 3! 1 Skelly, 1 anything. And he's level 3. And the gold mine was so delayed because of this opener from Lucifer. Huge potential for a gold mine cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
No problem, got your back. No, you don't, Ito. You played Gargs today. It proved everything I said on my stream yesterday incorrect. Now I look like an idiot because of you. Winning with Gargs against human. Come on. That's the opposite of a homie move. What the hell? Defensive Archmage here. Very defensive. Lich just trying to get level 3. mine. It's so late, dude. He's like barely even walking across the map, and he's gonna get the cancel. Like he's so. This is such a late gold mine, and we're seeing exactly why Happy goes for gold mine first. Why Ito goes for gold mine first. Why Lucifer should have gone for gold mine first, because this should have been done 60 seconds ago. And unfortunately, guys, this game is over now. You sock with it too, you son of a gun. HawK's already mining on his expansion, and this is only the first cancel. You know there's going to be more. It's just too late of a gold mine, man. You can't pull for... Like, he is expanding as though he's up against Night Elf. Pulling 4 ghouls, Nerubian first. No unsummons over here. You got to double unsummon. Pull 2 ghouls, maybe 3 max. I think 3 with a lich is acceptable. It's just not a winning opening build for Lucifer. He was worried about pressure, I think, which is why he pulled 4 ghouls, which is why he played a little bit more defensive. But then HawK just perfectly scouted it and countered, and just crept level 3 himself. And now I think HawK is going to get another cancel. Is HawK already teching? Look at this, dude. It's going to take like an Archmage kill or something along those lines. I'm really surprised HawK is not going for another cancel right now. He could have just sent Footman by. Maybe that's the Lich fear a little bit. Okay, ghouls go in. Lucifer has to do a ton of damage to even things out here. So much damage. Oh, by the way, backpack. Did he steal any items with backpack? I don't think he did, but cool play from HawK. I think he might have had backpack on his Footman in the early game that stole the Tuskar. Eats a ghoul to have a Nova, but he's still 15 mana shy. And 1 mana stealing denies it. And if you can't get damage done now, when are you going to be able to? Oh, Archmage. What the hell are you doing? Claws +8, he underestimated it. TP's to the Expo! Oh! One hit. He couldn't reach! I think he almost could reach there, but not quite. Do not underestimate Claws +8, guys. They do a lot of damage. Okay, Expo's mining. Tech has started, but we're a full tech behind? Yes, we're a full tech behind. Slippers. Lich not really that close to level 4. Mana Stone is not what HawK wanted to find, but he managed to heal up now anyway. Tier 3's on the way. And that'll mean knights, that'll mean maybe some breakers, and that'll mean some tanks. So we're gonna get level 4 if he's able to creep this, but here's HawK. Yeah, Nova on the Archmage right away. Oh, trying to Nova the Archmage again, but he's got a potion of healing. Yeah, this game is coming to a close pretty quickly. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a huge mistake for Lucifer to win this. His macro is not looking too bad. It's got everything he needs. And there'll be a Death Knight on the way soon, but HawK's just going to be way too strong too quickly. 0 peasants lost this game. Insane delay on the gold mine. And now he's getting the center camp as well.
player's forces are under attack.
HawK just too clean with it. Another rod, maybe. Start dark ritualing some stuff. The undead's version of a clarity. At least on the Lich. Okay, the only play now is to try to force it into the super late game. Go Banshees right away. Try to not give up too many creep camps. Which is exactly what Lucifer's trying to do. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go double temple. Yeah, he's not going second slaughterhouse, so I think it will be temples once he can afford it in the lumber department. Oh, where's the DK? He's a little far away, but he can force one more bolt and then coil. Yeah, he'll save this Lich. Careful with the MK. Oh no, he's got to push invulnerability. He's okay. I was going to say Dark Ritual on a Fiend. Could result in the death. Oh, he's going to lose 2 Fiends, though. You got to use that potion pretty soon. Oh my god, nice staff. And 3 Fiends go down, and it's not getting any easier, is it? HawK in full control of everything here. Can probably even reveal at the lab. Kill the 4th Fiend. This looks over. Yeah. And 1-0 for HawK. Well played to him. Lucifer, just simply bad opener, in my opinion. Sometimes it's as simple as that. You just can't be delaying the goldmine that much. Happy does not just go goldmine first for no reason. He does it for a very specific set of reasons, with a very specific set of skills. And we go now into Autumn Leaves. Another Lich map. Will it be Lich again? Okay. Will HawK end this quickly? I hope for a game 3. It felt like a little bit of a shorter day, so I hope we can have a proper grand finals. I mean, at least we were blessed with that scrimmage game. Edo versus Starbuck. At least we got that, because that was highlight of my week, really. But I'm hoping for more. Game number 2, HawK versus Lucifer. I know Lucifer has it in him to have a better game than the first. I know he's got it in him. Just need a better early game. Will it be a Lich again? Lich was not the problem last game. I have to stress that. It was not the Lich. It was just the fact that his goldmine was so delayed. I mean, you at least have to unsummon the altar. Sometimes I see people not unsummoning the shop, and I'm like, okay, I get it. But if you're going to not unsummon the shop, pull 2 ghouls to creep the expo, unsummon the altar at least, and then have a pretty quick goldmine. But personally, I like the double unsummon, pull 3 ghouls, and that's enough for the instant goldmine. And then rebuild the shop at your expo early on. If there's any adversity whatsoever, just rebuild the shop right away. Cryptlord vs. Archmage this time. It's not the cleanest level 3 creeping map for the human. You need to kind of creep 3 very independent camps, unlike something like a Tidehunters or like a Northern Isles, where you can get it very close together. This map is sort of like Expo Green Shop, Expo Green Shop, or Expo Green Green Green. You know, it's a weird creep route that you have to do. So, good undead map. Long story short, because you don't have to deal with those water elementals too quickly. There's the double unsummon, 3 ghouls pulled. Didn't return this lumber. I hope that's not too much lumber left on the table. He's pulling 4 ghouls again, because he's using this ghoul to pull the camp, which makes total sense, but the goldmine's still going to be hella delayed. Because look, he's got 1 ghoul here. He's got to do He's got to do 5 return trips again. It's the same deal as last game. And the Archmage is already here. Okay, well, this is going to justify 4 ghouls with 1 polling the camp. Because he's getting aggressed on. Acolyte went down, gave level 2 to the Archmage. Lucifer has to finish this creep camp. Because he didn't go Beetles, so he needs to get level 2. Uh-oh. I feel like we don't see Happy pull this camp. I feel like we just see him raw dog it with an impale. Ziggurat up, but there's no Acolyte to repair, and it goes down. At least the Water Elemental was killed. Impale trying to surround. Does he lock it in? Wow, very impressive surround. Skeletons with enough duration, but who's trapped here with who? There's going to be another Impale before he dies. Does land it. Archmage also dies, but no experience given to the Crypt Lord. Probably for better, because he's level 1. There's no altar, though. He's got to Tavern Revive it regardless. And HawK does have an altar. It's almost better to have it be level 2 to Tavern Revive it. It just feels a little worse to level 1 Tavern Revive Crypt Lord. But he's back. Ghouls pulled from the main to finish off this really difficult creep. 4 ghouls might even struggle. And HawK hasn't expanded yet? I thought this whole time he had expanded. What was he spending his resources on? Okay. So the game is messy enough where Lucifer might have a serious chance here, but again, no gold mine being built means it's up for grabs when it comes to cancels. Okay, Lucifer should probably use this time to try to get level 3 because the Archmage is trapped in the altar for quite a while. Lucifer can probably creep his entire shop before the Archmage does too much more. He's going to creep this camp, though. He got the 100 experience from that Crypt Lord, don't forget, so he's got a big boost of experience. Lucifer can creep this, and then level 3, and then with boots, he can maybe aggress on this expansion. Is this a shop being rebuilt? No, Necropolis early on. HawK's expansion done in 15 seconds. Archmage with perfect items so far. Needs 1 more camp for level 3. Same goes for Lucifer now in a second. Cannibalize! Love it. Underutilized, in my opinion. Staff, no boots of speed. He bought dust in case of the chance of a Cloak of Shadows, I suppose. And the Archmage got level 3 from the split creeping. Crypt Lord, not quite there yet. But he does have a Nerubian. And now we're playing basketball. We need to defend this gold mine. Or at least need to make HawK pay a heavy price to cancel it. Like 4 or 5 footmen. So far, 0. And Acolyte gonna go down. Okay, 1 footman goes down. Needs 1 more for level 3. Cannibalize, tanking those water elementals. There's level 3 finally. Level 2 beetles. I wouldn't say Lucifer's entirely lost just yet, but he needs to get that expansion up as quickly as possible and do a counterattack, which he's starting to do now. Boots of speed. See, if he had boots, he could have chased down all those footmen and gotten the kills. Gold mine rebuilt. He could tech as well, Lucifer. Because he's already got the Necropolis here, so as soon as he has the lumber, he can just tech to tier 2. He doesn't have to wait for that expansion to be saturated. More beetles. More water elementals. Twilight Steve, what's up, dude? Trying to deny the healing as long as possible. But HawK now healing up finally. Okay, gold mine shouldn't be canceled any longer. At least. But this is desperation mode for Lucifer right now. In fact, tier 2's done for HawK. Yeah, this is a very, very difficult position for the undead. He's going tier 3. He scouts. He calls GG. It's 2-0 for HawK and Lucifer. Need to respect the quicker gold mine, in my opinion. And I don't know if Happy pulls that gold mine against Elf again. Like, I understand pulling it versus Elf with the 4 ghouls. You need to do that against the Demon Hunter because you can never build a gold mine right away against Elf. But against Human, you need to do things a little bit differently, in my opinion. That's a quick 2-0. GG's. All right. GG's, dudes. Thanks. And one thing left to do. Or rather, 2. We gotta vote for the maps. Okay, guys. We need to make the map pool better, okay? I'm not gonna tell you what to vote for, but you get 3 votes. Northern Isles, Autumn Leaf, Scrimmage, Warhail, Terranus Stand. We gotta make the map. We gotta make it better, okay? I'm gonna link a straw poll in the chat for you guys to vote for 3 maps to be removed from the map pool. I need lots of votes today. It's pinned in the chat. I need you guys to do me this service, okay? For Armen, for Starbuck, maybe even for Lucifer. I mean, I don't know if he liked the map, but all I know is human players liked it, but we got a lot of human players. HawK's already qualified. Personally, I only vote to make the map pool awful. Is it best of... Not best of 5? No, best of 3. Best of 3. You guys need a vote. There we go. All right. So far, I mean, you guys really like Warhail. We're fixing it right now, Armen, okay? So get your vote in, okay? And encourage others to vote, Armen. All right. Go ahead and vote, guys. Go ahead and vote. Starbuck better be in the chat voting as well. Yeah, who knows about the auto mod, Steve? It does mysterious things. But people are also very sneaky with their toxicity, so who knows? Okay, we're getting lots of votes in. I like to see that, everybody. I'm not going to tell you what to vote for. I'm just saying there are 3 choices that would make it a much more competitive tournament next week. For one race in particular, at least. And the map pool's always good for human, okay? There is no bad map for human. Let's be honest, guys. Is there... Name me a bad map for human. Name me one. Go ahead. I thought of one. But even that's not that bad. Concealed Hill? Yeah, Concealed Hill's okay. I think it's okay. It might be bad. I was thinking Echo Isles these days. I think just no lab is rough for human. But yeah, Concealed Hill might be a bad one. True. But it's played all the time as well, though. It's played versus Undead all the time. It's played versus Orc all the time. It's just really not played versus Elf that much. I feel like it is played versus. I feel like human. I see human play on every single map always, without a worry in the world. But hey, maybe I'm just not thinking straight, you know? Okay, you guys have 1 more minute to vote. 1 more minute. Currently, Terranistad, Autumn Leaves, and Scrimmage are being voted out. Is that what you guys want? Is that what you want? Imagine playing versus orcs who harass and heal their torrents for free. Yeah, mountain giants as well. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, I thought you meant which 3 maps would you like to remove? Would you like to remove? It says it. We have a tie between Warhail and Autumn Leaves. Okay, you guys have a couple seconds to vote. Autumn Leaves, I think that was the last vote. I think Warhail and Northern Isles are staying. Everybody. I mean, I like Warhail. I like casting it. I hate playing it, but I like casting it. Can you put any map into the pool if some bigger is controlling you? I randomize the 3 maps we add in out of the War 3 Champions map pool. So every week we have a map pool of 5. We remove 3, which is based on your guys' vote. And then I randomize 3. So really I have no control. It's just the War 3 Champions map pool. I just take every map from it. Alright. Autumn Leaves, Scrimmage, and Terranistan are out. A lot of votes today. All we need to do is hype you up a little bit for the map vote, and then you guys do it. Respect. I respect that. Okay. Now, it comes down to the wheel, everybody. Gonna remove Scrimmage. I'm gonna remove TS. Thank God. I'm gonna remove Autumn Leaves. Terranistan and Scrimmage were the worst offenders, okay? So good job, guys. You did good. You did good. Okay, and now I'm going to I got to go to Google Chrome for this. And then Shallow Graves, Tide Hunters, Concealed Hill, Springtime, Hammerfall, Last Refuge. Yes, those are the maps. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Yes, okay. Okay. 1 sec. This wheel determines our fate, okay, everybody? I take no blame for the wheel. I take no blame. Music couldn't be in a better moment for this. Okay, you guys ready? Here's our first spin. I'm going to unpin this first. I take no blame here. Spin number 1. All these maps, I mean, what are the worst maps we could get? If we... Oh, Terranistan shouldn't be in there. 1 sec. 1 sec. Why is TS in there? What the hell? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. That's why I had an extra map. Yeah. We're good. Okay, well, the worst maps that could be added in would be Shallow Grave, would be Last Refuge, and then I think all the other good ones are fine. So if we get Shallow Grave, Last Refuge, and then like a... I don't know. Oh, Boulder Vale. Those would be the worst 3. Boulder Vale, Shallow Grave, Last Refuge. That's the worst possible case here, okay? Here's spin number 1. God damn it. Hammerfall! Okay, we're good. Map number 2. Springtime. We're cooking with a pretty good map pool. Springtime, one of the best maps in the pool. Give us the Tide Hunters. LR. We had to get 1, didn't we? It's not great, but it's very doable. It's better than this week. So our map pool is, hold up. It is Northern Isles Last Refuge, Springtime, Hammerfall, and Warhail. So we're going to see a whole lot of Last Refuge Warhail vetoes, okay? It's better than this week for sure. All right, I'm going to send this over to Neo, who will be back tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, by the way. He took a few days off, but I think he's back tomorrow with, what is it, FFA? I guess we'll just check the schedule. Go to backtowarcraft.com and check our schedule. Check our schedule. Will be M Cup again with Mr. Remo Demo. FFA with Neo in the afternoon. Doc Inferno as well. Both those days now. I believe M Cup is, it's random heroes, random mercenaries, all that good stuff, but it's also Happy playing tomorrow versus Dice, I'm pretty sure. Make sure to tune into that. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. You can give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have t-shirts. Don't worry about the prices. That's in Canadian funny money dollars. Or you can just watch the stream. The ad revenue was really, really good in December and January. So if you just watch the stream, keep it on. Tell your friends to watch. Get that viewer count high. That is the, the best way to support us without actually giving us direct money. Turn your ad block off, I know it sucks sometimes to watch ads. I know there's a lot of ads on occasion on this stream, but really, it does keep the lights on. Seriously, in December and January. Appreciate you guys. I'll pay out the prediction. You guys did good in the voting, so I'll pay out the prediction. I'll be live on my channel probably in like 3 hours, to be honest with you. I'll probably stream tonight. I don't think I'm going to be able to resist not streaming. Carson with 3 N's. Twitch.tv/Carson NN. And then I'll be live probably every day of the week because I have no life, I have no friends, I have nothing going on, okay? So I'll probably be streaming every day on that channel. I'll most likely stream tonight, and then I'll do a long stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every single goddamn day because I'm trying to get 2K MMR with Undead. I'm tired of this goddamn purgatory that is Undead on ladder. It's a nightmare. It's a goddamn nightmare. With that being said, thank you guys. I appreciate you. And I'll see you very, very soon. If not later today. Bye.